Yo! What's up?
Shadow, it's me, the devil. I'm here to convince you to do sin.
Ecto Teeth in the house. What up, Ecto? Oh. Chicken Little is not my new poo. I don't need a new poo. I don't want a new poo. I like the old poo. I want the poo I always had. Ghostly Luma's here. What's up, Luma? Hello, everybody. Happy Saturday. Hope everyone's having a nice first half of the weekend. Happy 40th to Zelda, that's right. A happy 40th birthday to my my brother from another mother, Link. Coda Berry's here. It's Coda. What up, Coda? I think it should be Soraku because I love Sora. I got a new puppy today. I suggested the name Kyrie, but my mom hated it for some reason. Oh, man. Well, congratulations, Ray.
He's my pal.
Ray Lux.
My homeboy. My
We're on the new pup.
My sweet cheese. My good time boy.
Man. The pups are so great, aren't they? When they're just little bitty pups. Adorable. Adorable and cute and clumsy. And it's always it's always an amazing like first phase when you first get a new pup. Congratulations. Curiosity Velocity in the house. What's good, Velocity? I love puppies, says Sober Chick. The least controversial statement of all time. Yeah, puppies are great. They are adorable and cute, and there's nothing not to love. Bree the Introvert's resubbed 10 months, Bree. Thank you. Thank you so much for the resub. Man, we got the streaks going. Jenny Ray at 95 streams. Floral Heart Ninja at 50. Mist Kit Days at 100. Thank you guys so very much for coming and hanging out. All of these times over and over and over and over again. Love Iridescence in the house. Hello, love. In one ear and out the other sometimes. I'm sorry, love. I missed it. Don't ignore love. No, I didn't. Well, I did, but I didn't mean to. It's unintentional. Okay, that's why you guys have the emote. You guys are supposed to help me out. You're gonna be grounded if you don't leave this in. No! Hello, love. I see you.
No, I can't make my life.
Bree the Introvert in the house. I posted today another poo clip Me gossiping with Pooh. Shannon Amore is here. What's up, Shannon? I have a Cane Corso Labradoodle. Oh man, what a mix, huh? Named Cerberus. That's an awesome name for a pup. What Zelda game? The Legend of Zelda. The Legend of Zelda, no subtitle.
But they share the same sky.
You know?
One sky, one destiny.
One sky, one destiny in one house. What up, One Sky? Cyber Siku in the house. What up, Siku?
Go on, you just keep running. But I'll always be there to bring you back.
That Drum Guy is here. What's up, Drum Guy? We've been talking about playing some of the OG Zelda games for a while. I of course have told you guys many times that I grew up. My very first favorite game was Zelda, the original The Legend of Zelda game on the NES. My first system and my first favorite game. Obviously, I played the hell out of Mario 1, 2, and 3 as well, like everyone did, but I also really loved Zelda, and I used to just wander around in this game a lot as a kid. I'm trying to think, like, I haven't played it in a while. I did play it a couple years ago. I think I showed it to Lily and played it with Lily a little bit when she was smaller. Calla Apple's in the house. What up, Calla? I don't know if I remember. I certainly don't remember where everything is. I'm pretty sure I remember where the first, like, 2 or 3 dungeons are. So we could definitely, like, cruise through, like, the early part of the game and play through a little bit. I don't expect that we're going to beat it. We're not doing, like, a speed run. We're not, it's not like this isn't a game I know like the back of my hand or anything. I have played it a few times over my life, so I'm very familiar with it. But I haven't played it in years. So, just to kind of set expectations, like, we're just going to jump in and mess around and explore and try to do a couple of dungeons and stuff. If we've had enough of it, then we can play other stuff today. Including but not limited to, checking out other virtual console games if we want. And also, like, if we want to jump into Oregon Trail in a little bit and go and do a run in Oregon Trail or something, go back to our normal retro day routine, we can do that too. Maybe this afternoon or whatever, like, we're playing for a little while. Did you ever get any of Nintendo's official retro controllers that you can use on the Switch? Static, I haven't. And, like, I always see them. I forget they exist. I see them, and every time I see them, I'm like, oh, I gotta get those for, like, Christmas or something. And then I just forget about them. I always just forget. But I need to order them because I would use them, I do think they're cool and, like, and worth having, especially since, pretty much the only way I play these old games are with the like, the Switch Virtual Console. I really love the Virtual Console. I think it's smart for Nintendo to just give you access to especially their really old game library, It's fun for players that are my age to, for nostalgia, but it's also, I think, a good idea for little kids. Like, for a while, Lily played a bunch of the Virtual Console games on her Switch Lite, and found a lot of joy in some older games, Sephi Red. What up, Sephi? Wing! In the house. What up, Wing? You soaped up our sponsor. Big Sariku.
Keep to the beat. Gotcha now.
The Dancerette is in the house. What's up, Dancerette? Hey, uplifted Max with the resub. 5 months, Max. 5 months of hangs. Thank you. Thanks very much for resubbing, for sticking with, for hanging out all this time. How does it work, I wonder? I was thinking about this, because February is short, because it's so much shorter than all the other months. What about my Bree? Did I miss Bree? There it is, Bree! In the house. Hey, Bree. Sorry, I did miss it. Hi, Bree. Let's see. What was I just saying? Oh yeah, I was wondering about how like the subs, like if you subbed at like the end of the month on any other month, right? On the 30th or the 31st, you know, or even the 29th. Like what happens in February? Does it just skip over? It just counts 30 days. Yeah, but then like, so then your sub is, because some of the months are longer than that. Is it just a flat 30-day sub? Or does it all renew like on the last day of the month if the month is shorter? You know, because January's 31 days. So it's a full, like, 3 days longer. Not that it matters, right? Like, I was just wondering. I was trying to figure out, like, how they would do that. Because that means that if it's just a flat 30 days, then your sub would, like kind of flux around on when it was when you renew it. And if you were towards the end of the month, then it would like it would sometimes be at the end of the month and sometimes be at the beginning of the month, which is annoying. You know what I mean? Winnie Wolf, don't be suspicious, Winnie. In the house. What up, Winnie? Mine is on the 30th. I'm curious to see. Yeah, so like Seppi, if you renew on the 30th, then if it doesn't come up today, then all of a sudden you'll be renewing on like the 2nd, you know? Can't we just Google the answer? I mean, yeah, probably, but what's the fun in that? When we could just wonder indefinitely. Beardo. It's true, Luigi. I am, yeah. I am a Beardo. What's up, YouTube? The YouTube side of the pillow is cruising in. Super Static is here. Riptide's here. Hyeni. Michael Adams. BC. And Luigi. What's up, everybody? We must ponder like the philosophers of old. Yeah. Let's see, everything's looking good. Everyone's filing in. Let's check on our walks. Make sure we got no fresh walks. I think we're set. Man, it's about to be March. I can't believe that that we're already on the third month of the year. The very beginning of the year always flies like the fastest. And I think it's because like where my birthday is in the beginning of February. So like we have Christmas and then New Year's and you get bombarded with the holidays. You get into January. January kind of always feels fast because it's like the first month of the year. So before you know it, like January's winding down and then I hit my birthday. So like that feels really fast to me. And then February's just short. So then before you know it, February's over. And we're in March already. And we're coming up on spring. It's nice. When is your birthday, if I may ask? My birthday is on the 9th of February. It just passed. I streamed with you guys on my birthday. I was here with you guys hanging out. Do you remember the exact day of your first stream? I think my first stream was the 7th of March. Let's see. If I go back into my... What? Let's see. If I look at my, yeah, my first stream was March 7th. We streamed for a half hour, 32 minutes on March 7th. And it was like a nightmare and I couldn't get it to work. But then on the 8th, we streamed for 2.5 hours. On the 9th, we streamed for almost 3 hours. And then on the 11th, I streamed for almost 5 hours. So very quickly, we got up to speed on some afternoon streams.
Bingo?
And then I was streaming every like 2 or 3 days. Like I take a day off or a couple days off here and there, stream a little bit. I don't know what happened here. On March 18th, we streamed for 20 minutes, it says. Which is probably my shortest stream ever. So yeah, it was March. March 7th is my 1-year anniversary on Twitch, like from my first stream.
Now, Sora. Now I have nothing to fear.
You're stupid.
Cenarian's in the house. What up, Cenarian? Perry is here. What's good, Perry? And then I think the our anniversary for like subs and stuff, I think is the 25th of March, because it took me like a week or maybe a little bit over a week, and I had the affiliate like expectations kind of met, but then I didn't turn that on because I spent some time like looking up like best practices and stuff, and I remember talking to you guys about it a few times, like how we were going to set up ads and stuff like that, and then I turned it on before the end of the month. So that's why a lot of our resubs, especially our oldest resubs, come in like towards the end of the month. Peter Pan with the shank. It's Peter Prince. What up, Pete? Our streamversary. That's right, yeah. Our streamiversary. It's coming up.
I want to ride my chocobo all day. Can't get it out of my head.
Ashley Annie's here. What's up, Ashley? But I remember it was around my birthday last year that Bev and Mac were in town. Everyone was out here in LA, and we recorded a bunch of podcast stuff. And then I remember I took Mac and Catherine out to dinner around my birthday to my favorite restaurant, Felix, which is down in like the Venice area. And it was in that session that Mackenzie was telling me how she streams on Twitch, and I was like, damn it, I want to stream on Twitch. And I was like, I've been talking about doing it forever, and I just haven't done it. And Mac was like, come play games with me. Like, you should do it. And that's when I was like, you know what? I'm going to do it. Like, all right, I'm going to set it up. I'm going to make my account. And then, like, I spent a couple of weeks in February, like, looking up a bunch of stuff, kind of, like, thinking about my, downloading, like, OBS and Streamlabs and, like, kind of, like, deciding on my channel name and all that kind of stuff. Like, I spent some time doing that. And then I remember trying to stream on the first day with Mac, and it was just a nightmare. I couldn't get anything to work, especially because we were also trying to like stream together, which we were not prepared for because neither one of us knew the platform that well. Mackenzie at the time didn't tell me, but only streamed from her Xbox. And I was like, what do you mean? You don't have a computer? You're not streaming from a computer? She's like, no, I just stream on my Xbox. And I'm like, I don't think we can, like, I don't know how it's going to work then. I don't know what kind of control you have, from that. Like, you could stream your game, but I think that's it. And then we We just basically like fumbled in the dark until we figured it out, right? But we did it. And then I got a bit after that first stream, I got like kind of indignant about it and I'm angry and I was like, damn it. And I ordered a bunch of equipment. I got like another camera and I got my my lights that I have up on the wall and I got like I forget what else I ordered. Like I ordered like a couple of extra things, you know, that I thought I needed. I went out I started like looking into like getting a second monitor because I only had one monitor when I started. And but now you're able to stream well. You've learned a lot on YouTube. Yeah, I know. Well, it's, you know, practice makes perfect, right? We've been here figuring it out. It was a little bumpy in the beginning, but it's funny to look back on it and see the struggle, you know? And like now, my setup is not like wildly sophisticated or anything, but it's pretty good. And we're still iterating on it. Yeah, I like it. I like it, damn it. You've done a good job. PC has so much craziness. You add in streamer bots and OBS and the macros and the auto switch. I mean, that's what I spent like a lot, like my little transitions and stuff, you know? The little like purple wipe on the screen when I change camera angles and we go into gameplay and stuff, like setting all that. So I set all that stuff up pretty quickly. Like I wanted to have like the kind of basic streamer controls, you know? Setting up my little, my little soundboard, bruh, you know, all that kind of stuff. It was fun. Kamoraku is here. What's up, Kit? I started watching during Kingdom Hearts 1. Feels like a long while ago now. Yeah, I know. Well, that was summer. We started Kingdom Hearts 1 in July. And in the past, 7 months, we played through all of Kingdom Hearts 1, 90% of Recom, and we're halfway through Kingdom Hearts 2. It's going fast, honestly, even though I'm not rushing through the game. That's why I said, like, I'm not going to speed run the games. We'll take our time because it's going fast anyway. You know? Especially with the older games. At the end of the day, they're not really that long. You know, not compared to the way games can be long today, you know? Gabby! What's up, Gabby?
Lesbian Riku Montgomery Mouse is here.
Oh yeah. Riku Montgomery Mouse. I can't afford to pay, but thanks for all the free streaming entertainment. You're welcome, BC. That's perfectly fine. I do my best. Obviously, the stream I do try to look at it as a professional endeavor, right? I try to treat it like work. That's why I have like a schedule and I'm here with you guys all the time and I'm on for most of the day. You know, the point of this kind of entertainment is to have a community for people to feel a part of and a place, something for them to put on while they're busy. Like, that's how I like to enjoy a lot of my gaming content, you know, when I'm doing chores, when I'm watching the girls, when I'm around the house or, you know, what have you. I like to have that stuff on and just listening to it, you know, giving it the attention when I can. But it's there to be a kind of, you know, a constant background source of entertainment for everybody. We all have busy lives and stuff. And, of course, I appreciate everybody in the community who donates bits for the super chats on YouTube side. All that stuff means a lot to me. It makes my efforts here, you know, like really worthwhile. It means I can give all my professional time that I have in my life to this project. And to the community here. So I appreciate that a ton. But even the people that don't donate or sub, like spending your time here, you're getting some ad breaks and what have you, and that is also valuable to me. So, you know, I do get, you know, some piece of that. It's not, for the makeup and size of my community here, it's like ad revenue is not like a lion's share of my income here. Like for a community that's my size, you know, here, that's as active as you guys are, that with the amount of subs that we have, and how generous you guys are with the gifts and things like that, like that makes up the kind of lion's share of the income of the stream. And then a smaller percentage of that is ad revenue. When you end up with a community like some of the larger streamers, right, where you are streaming to thousands of people at a time, and you maybe have, you know, a few thousand subs, but you're streaming to many, many thousands more, then at that point, the lion's share of your income is ad revenue as opposed to subscription revenue or donations and things like that. So there's some moment in the stream growth journey where that balance kind of shifts. And I don't know. I've been, you know, this is my first experience with a community-driven project like this. So like, I'm just kind of learning as I go. And I find it really interesting and fun to like go through my analytics at the end of the day and look at how the stream is growing or changing over time, things that are going up or down at any given time. Like I find it really fun, honestly, to kind of watch it and then have the levers at my disposal to kind of adjust things. But you know, I'm assuming, like, from where I'm sitting, all of you guys who are here spending time with the stream on, I appreciate all of you guys very, very much. Whether you're paying as a sub or you're just here hanging out and you're catching ads, like, it supports what I'm doing here, to hang out with you guys, to entertain you guys with some gameplay, to show you guys games that I love, to play games that you guys love. And it's, you know, it's not a small thing to me. I really am appreciative of all you guys. And I try my best to be like as transparent about the process and what my decision making is about the kind of like the nuts and bolts of the stream, maybe the business part of it, or the, you know, like how many ads we have and when, and like if I ever do like a sponsorship thing, or when I communicate, like for example, when I communicate to you guys about my Hightail creator code, I always try to say that, you know, that you guys can use any Hightail creator code, and I encourage you to use one, even if it's not mine, right? And so like, and trying to communicate the monetization levers that I have here on the stream in a way that doesn't feel like annoying or greedy. You know what I mean? Because I also love gaming content. I also consume content on Twitch and on YouTube from other creators, and I also find it annoying and a turnoff when creators feel like they're just like, you know, kind of like grabbing at the monetization as hard as they can. Like I don't, it's less fun that way. It feels disingenuous, you know? And I laugh with Shauna about it all the time. I say, hey, I got to go to work, you know, and then she laughs at me and she's like, have fun playing video games. And I'm like, I will. Bye. And then I come in here to my office and hang out with you guys, you know? And so like, it's not like, I don't want to pretend that like, you know, it's, that I'm not sitting here having fun hanging out with you guys. You know what I mean? That's like, that I'm, you know, busting my back, you know, doing some crazy stuff. Like I'm just trying to hang out with you guys, be entertaining if I can be, show you guys some cool games, and build a community that likes to hang out, you know? And that for me has been the goal all year. And I've been very, very happy with the way that this is all played out, you know? All the lovely, thank you guys for all the lovely messages about the stream. I see you guys. I see all the hearts. Glad to be a part of the wonderful community. We appreciate everything you do. Thank you guys. Love the community. Joining the community has been one of the best decisions I've made in a while. Thanks, Hala. It feels icky for it to be about money and not having fun. I agree. It feels, and I think it just zaps the life out of it, you know? So, like, I don't try to shy away from the fact that obviously the stream here is monetized, and I do look at this as work. This is the job that I am doing. This is my creative work project, the stream, and I'm making money here with, you know, on the platform, but I don't ever want it to, I don't want to spend my time here not having fun. You know what I mean? Like, that's the core of it's got to be that we're playing games and we're having a laugh and we're hanging out, you know, because then the community will stay strong and healthy and positive. And like, that's that, like, focusing on that, I think in the long run, even if maybe the growth is slower and steadier, I think that is sustainable and healthier for a space like this, you know? Thank you guys for all the nice messages about the stream.
Do you wear wigs? No, I do not.
Which Zelda are we playing today, by the way?
No, I have not.
Of the Zelda, the OG.
Different man. Will you wear wigs?
Maybe. Dearly Beloved's in the house. What's up, Dearly Beloved? Definitely appreciate the consistent streams and community. Very nice stopping by during lunch break. Thanks, BC. That's what's up, you know? That means a lot to me, you know, that you pop in each time as when you can, really, you know, and that while you're here, you hang out, you participate, you jump into chat and say what's up, and that's it. One of us, you know. And that hopefully we have some laughs and we play some cool games. We get some cool content out of it and some entertainment. We have some laughs. That's what's up. That's really, that's why this has become such a bright spot in my day too, you know? And I really look forward to it. A non-toxic place to gather and share our nerdy loves. Yeah, that's what I want. You know, like I have all this. You know, I'm a collector and I like to nerd out about things, and we're not all going to be into all the same stuff or whatever. But like, as having our community space here to share that kind of stuff, play some games together, but also having our Discord community where we have like different spaces for the kind of sub interests that we have, you know, like we have our little plant channel where we post our little house plants, and we have like our pet channel for everyone's dogs and cats named Riku and Kairi. and a few birds too. And you know, our anime channel that I always pop into late at night because that's when I'm laying in bed watching anime. Actually, speaking of anime, Shauna and I have started watching the Fate series. Do you guys know what this is? We're watching the 2014 Fate series. The one that Ufotable did, and I guess this was what Ufotable made before Demon Slayer. It's really good. It's really good. Sean and I are, Unlimited Blade Works, yeah. We're watching Fate. It's called Fate's Fate. I can't remember. It has a weird title. But it's Unlimited Blade Works is the one that we're starting with. Shauna found some video because Shauna's was like, I want to watch this Fate series, but there's like a bunch of different ones. And then we found some video. Shauna found some video on social media that was like, if you want to get into the Fate series, watch this one and then this one and then this one. Like it gives you like an order. And the recommended starting place was Unlimited Blade Works. And we're like, I don't know, four episodes in or something. And it's so good. And you could see the pedigree of the Demon Slayer animation. Obviously, Ufotable stepped way up when they made Demon Slayer, and the animation in Demon Slayer is incredibly peak and like expensive looking, and has copious uses of like glossy 3D and really fast-paced action sequences and all that kind of stuff. But even in Unlimited Blade Works, you could see how punchy and how fast the combat is, and I can see like the origins of the styling that became Demon Slayer in the show, and it's really, really cool to see. Are you going to watch the Demon Slayer movie coming out soon? I mean, the Demon Slayer movie came out like last year, the first one. I think there's going to be 3. Yeah, I went to the theaters. Shauna and I went with Swish. Swish and his partner to go see the Infinity Castle movie, which was awesome. We really like Demon Slayer. I think it's great.
Act one of life's little rules. Got it memorized.
Fate is peak. Stay Night. Yeah, is that what the subtitle is? Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works. I have no idea what the subtitle like means, or like why it's why it's structured in that way. I'm just like, okay. Manxie! What's up, Manxie? In the house. Cody Cloud is here. What's up, Cody? And Hash Brown, Cloudy Kai is here. What up, Hash Brown? You'll find that there's a lot of Fate. You got to navigate it a bit carefully. Yeah, that's why we only started it once Shauna found that video that gave us like a recommended order. And it was like, if you want to get into the series, start with Unlimited Blade Works and then watch this one and then watch this, then go watch the movies, then watch the prequel, then watch the, it kind of it laid out like the order. And Shauna and I will probably cruise through this series because we're really liking it so far. What is the recommended order? Can you post it in the Discord? Blizzetta, yeah, I can. I'll have Shauna send me the video and I'll post it in the anime channel for you guys. I'll do it later. But yeah, I will. If you guys want to like see the the video, it's I think, I don't know if it's like TikTok or Instagram or whatever that the video came up for the recommended order. And of course, because they all have, I don't know what the order is off the top of my head. He denies the ball dazzle movement. No, I would never. I would never, Flame. Ignore your ball dazzling propaganda. Why would I do that? Did you walk on, Flame? Did I miss your walk? There's so much Fate. It's crazy. Yeah, well, we'd never heard of the series before. At least I hadn't. And I mean, all we've watched is anime for the past like 6 or 7 years. And for whatever reason, we just it hasn't crossed our feed until recently. Shauna's the one though. Shauna's the one who like looks up new shows and like tries to find us new stuff to watch. Sean is also the one that falls off of shows faster. Like sometimes we'll be like into it, and then I'm like, you're not into it, huh? And I'm like, uh-oh. And then we end up falling off a show because Sean is bored and she wants to watch something else. Literally proving my point. What do you mean? I did. Don't ask a question and then talk about Fate. Well, we're talking about Fate. This is the new anime thing we're into right now. I'm into it. Did I miss your walk though, Flame? It's not even on the feed anywhere, man. I must have missed it a hot minute ago. You did. All right. Flame Assassin is in the house, everybody. And if I get 1 million tier 3 subs, then I will baldazzle. That's how it goes, right? Something like that. Fate is currently airing this season as well. I think BC, I think that's why Shauna was looking into it, because the new one just came out, right? So there's a new, there's like a new Fate series, and then this kid made a video where he's like, if you want to get into the Fate series, start here, and then watch them out like this, so that you could get to the new one and like know what's going on, or have like a sense of the world, you know, that the world building that's in it. And he said that Fate follows routes, that like the show follows different routes. And I'm curious to find out what that means. Like, does that mean that different shows will cover the same events from different perspectives? Or does that mean that different shows will cover the same events where different things happen, like alternate universe type stuff, like different outcomes? You know what I mean? So I'm curious to see how they do that. You got to follow it closely or it gets confusing. I mean, I'm enjoying it. I think the pacing, at least in Unlimited Blade Works, out the gate, is really good. I like a show that has stuff to tell you, but doesn't spend 25 minutes of the half hour like talking at you and then gives you a little bit of like plot movement, which is sometimes my beef with JJK. I think JJK's pacing gets bogged down by how much they have to explain every single episode. And that's kind of where JJK like loses me, is that they spend too much time telling and not showing. And then when they do show, it's incredible, because obviously the animation's incredible in JJK. It's Mappa. You know, it's amazing looking, and it's got a lot of great stuff there. But the pacing is not.
It's all your fault, chat. This is all your fault.
To my taste. I also had issues with the pacing for Gachiakuta, or whatever that show is called, however you pronounce that, which was that show about the trash demons and like the sphere, the world in the sky, and then the surface world's covered in trash and there's all the trash monsters and stuff. NPC in the house. What up, NPC? And Gachiakuta has, like, in my opinion, has poor pacing, and that's where that show kind of fails. Character design, amazing. World design, amazing. Like lore and stuff, amazing. I loved everything about Gachiakuta except the pacing. The pacing of the episodes, somehow they took all of those interesting elements and made it drag. And I don't know why. It's a tricky thing, right? To make a show, and then even if you have, it shows that even if you have a lot of really cool things to say and do, you can screw up the pacing and it still feels like it drags. A show that has excellent pacing, as far as what's out right now, right, is Hell's Paradise. Hell's Paradise, excellent pacing. They still explain, they have a power system to explain, there's lore to explain, they're fighting gods and all sorts of stuff, but it never feels like I'm waiting for them to stop telling me stuff so they can go do the thing. And so Hell's Paradise is one of those shows that just has good pacing. I also think Freerun has really excellent pacing, even though Freerun is considered slow. I think Freerun's considered slow because there just isn't a lot of action throughout the show. And so people that are just waiting for action will say the show is too slow. But for me, the joy that I get out of Freerun is the character development and the lore. And I think that for the type of show that Freerun is, being a drama, the pacing is very excellent.
Do you mean the Twilight Road to Nightfall?
No. It's the road to dawn.
Wait till the dawn's in the house. What up, Tita? What up? Noragami sounds like a show you'd like. Nice. I don't know if I've heard of Noragami. Freerun is stellar. Absolutely. My favorite modern anime, hands down, by a country mile, is Freerun. Head and shoulders above the rest, in my opinion, to my taste. I adore Freerun. I look forward to it all week. Shauna has to remind me, because Freerun comes out on Friday, and Friday is when we play Kingdom Hearts, and then I play Silksong, and I love Silksong, but I have it on Friday night, so like I can go late playing that. And Sean is like, just remember, we have Freerun tonight. And I'm like, okay. I have to cut off my my Silksong time so I can get Freerun time. Flow Motion in the house. What up, Flo? My favorite anime is Vivi, Fluorite Eyes Song. I don't think I've heard of that one, Manxie. There's so much. The thing that's great about anime is that like there's so many different like subcategory rabbit holes to fall into. There's so many genres in anime that are fun and weird, and you know, you get on a kick, you know. Shauna and I were on an isekai kick for a while. We were watching a bunch of weird isekais, you know? We would just watch like a couple episodes of a bunch of weird isekais and then move on to the next one, you know? And we were just having fun, like looking at all the different weird, you know, I woke up in another world as a, you know, as a vending machine. That was one of them. It's fucking weird, really stupid. We watched that shit and laughed, and it was fun, you know? There's so many great, like we were watching Solo Camping for Two. We watched like the whole first season of Solo Camping for Two. And then I sent it to my sister because my sister and her fiance love to go camping. And I'm like, look, they adapted your life into an anime. You know, like there's just I love like the food porn anime. Like Shauna and I love, like Shauna loved Food Wars. A long time ago, we watched a bunch of Food Wars, which is really funny. And then there is of course this entire like kind of food porn subgenre of anime where it's just characters eating delicious food and then like being happy about it. You know, like we love that stuff too because we're foodies, you know. Queen's in the house. What up, Queen? Food Wars is pretty good. We all know where the budget went. Yeah. I mean, it's, you know, we watched a lot of Food Wars. My favorite anime is Monster. We got like, Psycho, we got like, I want to say, 25 episodes or something into Monster. We fell off of it at some point. I think something else that we were waiting on came out, and then we switched gears on Monster. But Monster was good. A classic. I love Psyche K. Monster and Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood are some of my favorites. Yeah, well, those are both very, very highly regarded classics. So you're safe with choices like that for sure. My favorite, what I would consider a classic anime at this point, my favorite older anime is Titan. I know it's not all that old, but my number one, number two anime is Titan and Frieren. Those are the two that, of all the anime that I've watched, that I think have some of the best like characters and world building that I've seen in the genre. I got to get around to Attack on Titan at some point. Ugh. So good. My first anime was Sailor Moon. I remember Sailor Moon back in the day. I remember Dragon Ball Z back in the day. I used to watch all that stuff when I was little too. So, you know, anime's always been kind of with me. It's always been something I've been into. But only in the past, you know, 5, 6, 7 years or whatever, did Shauna and I kind of like decide that we were gonna like watch a couple shows, and then it just took over all of our TV time. So all of our like entertainment, like show time, basically just goes to anime now. Bone Napper's in the house. What up, Bones? I think we can shift gears, you guys. You guys want to get into a little Zelda? A little Zelda? Shall we? Shall we cruise around? In the original, I know someone's gonna come in here and say, well, actually, this game from 1984 was actually the first, one of the first. There we go. I'll just couch like that. One of the very first open world games. Picare in the house. What up, Picare? Yu Yu Hakusho. Yeah, we've watched a bit of. I saw you guys always, every time anime comes up, you guys always throw out a lot of like wow, a lot of highly regarded older anime. I've seen bits of most of them. I've seen a bit of Yu Yu Hakusho. I've seen a bit of Code Geass. I've seen a bit of I've seen the first quite a little bit of Monster. Shauna and I usually tend to go back to the older shows when whatever it is we're waiting on, or whatever the new shows are that we're into, are kind of like slow down, and then we start digging through the older stuff to watch. And so we've kind of like, you know, we've peeked at all of these shows a little bit, but haven't gotten all into it. Steins Gate, yeah, Steins Gate I think was another one we watched, like the first one or two of them, just to check them all out. Because obviously, whenever you look up greatest anime lists and stuff, all these shows always come up, you know? Psyche K is a good comedy about a high school kid with psychic powers who wants a normal life, but people keep bothering him. That's funny. I do like the reluctant hero, like archetype, right? Someone who has the power, but can't be bothered, you know, or doesn't want the power, but they're chosen for this or that reason, and they're just like, ah. I like those kind of conceits, you know, on the character. We're watching the new show that we're watching that I think is really good, actually. It's a shonen, obviously, but is Sentenced to be a Hero. Is anyone watching Sentenced to be a Hero right now? It's out right now. It's coming out as we speak. But it's really fascinating, and I think it's really, really good. It has this great... It takes the classic hero lore and it really flips a lot of things upside down. Where, like, being a hero in this world is actually the worst punishment that can be put upon you in the magic legal system. That you are sentenced to be a hero, and what that means is that you are sentenced to fight for the kingdom, to save the kingdom for all eternity, and if you die, they resurrect you and you go back to fight more, and you just have to keep putting your life on the line forever. And it's considered like a travesty of a sentence, and like a death sentence, worse than a death sentence. And heroes are like looked down upon as like criminals, even though they're like frontline fighters to save the world constantly. And the other really interesting thing about the way that the lore is built is that there are goddesses that can imbue heroes with blessings, with power. But the goddesses they're like petulant children. The goddesses are like these young little girls that are very innocent, very sassy, very immature, and they're considered like bothersome, and they're also in that way they're very vulnerable, like children, because they're obsessed with being praised, you know, that like they're a god, so all they want is the praise and adoration of humans. So they constantly badger you for like praise and attention, like a child. And you're just like, ugh, leave me alone. It's really interesting lore. And Sean and I have really been enjoying that show. We've been watching it week to week as it comes out. And the action in it is pretty fantastic. It sounds really interesting. It is. I mean, it's not like a AAA show. But I think it's doing a lot for the kind of like budget category that it's in. The animation looks really good. The character designs are really good. I think the world building is is probably the highlight for me. It's really fascinating, the lore and the world building, and like I said, this attitude about heroes and gods and stuff is like really unique. And the action's solid. You know, the action's like punchy and fast paced and like gratifying. Let's pull up our game now, huh? We're 3 minutes past our ads. All right. Oh yeah. There's something new to play. Battletoads and Ninja Gaiden 2. Do we have this stuff already? There's Ninja Gaiden. So we'll grab this. With what, Y? I don't remember. Move, yeah. Put that there with the Ninja games. And then Battletoads. I think we have some Battletoads games already as well. No, maybe it's on the Super Nintendo we have the Battletoads games. Throw it there. That looks fine to me. Oh, man. Did you have the original gold NES cartridge of Zelda 1? I sure as hell do. I still have it. I have my gold cartridge, my gold NES Zelda cartridge, and I have, I think, 2 gold N64 Zelda cartridges as well. Battletoads. Can you play Battletoads? Well, maybe at some point. I don't remember. I always knew about Battletoads, but I never played it. Okay. Shh. Chill out. Music. The music was really going hard there, wasn't it? All right. Are you guys ready for, like, maybe the greatest theme in all of video game history? And honestly, this original version of it is one of my favorite versions of it as well. I love this original version. It's got like the horse gallop in it. This song just absolutely slaps. I love that too in this game, like before all of these like design cues for adventure games were set in stone, they just please look up the manual for details. They're like, please don't get lost and frustrated. Please look up how to play this game. Because there's no tutorial, there's nothing. What? Register your name. Yes. My God, the controls. All right. I mean, I always just put my name in as Link. And it's one of those things that, like, because you're Link, you know what I mean? But maybe we can Rinku. All right, we'll be Rinku. There you go. There we go. Rinku. We did it. We are Rinku. That's it. You start the game here. You get the bangin' song, and you get 3 paths, and no instructions, and no sword. The game is just like, well, good luck, sucker. And then you're like, you're meant to go, oh, hey, what's in here, right? It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. You might have heard that phrase in many, many games. This is where it comes from. And now we have a sword. And because we have full health, we can shoot our sword. But the second we take any damage, we lose the shot. Okay. So then the game doesn't tell you what to do or where to go at all. And you just explore. Wolf. There we go. Little touch and go. Maybe I'll use the D-pad. Sometimes the joystick's a little iffy on these games. All right. Let me go this way. We want to just... Got him. Okay. We'll check in here. Buy something, will ya? All right. So this is where we can get the blue candle, right? The blue candle is a very important piece of kit in this game. We can also get a key, and then we can get a larger shield. We have no money though right now. We have $3 because all of your money you have to pull off of mobs. Oh, there goes our shot. Yeah. Got him, okay. Alright, we don't want to mess with this guy too much. Shit. He's definitely gonna mess with us. So we can block the Octorok. Octoroks are the guys who are walking around. Shit. We can block them. Shit. Okay. There we go. See if we can get him. Got him. Got him. Damn it, wrong way. See it. It should be just another hit or two. No more. Damn it. The facing the wrong way is... Oh, missed. We can kill him, from what I remember, but... I don't want to lose my my shot though. Here, we'll leave him alone for a sec. We'll get back to him. Oh shit. Okay. So we're going along the coast here, right? And he's just chasing us like a jerk. And now we get these guys. I forget what these guys are called. Shit. Shit. Ah. Damn it. All right, we're getting our butt kicked a little bit. Oof. Oh, that hurts. Okay, let's run. We're going across the bridge. And here, damn it, is the very first dungeon of the game. Oh! Is game nostalgia or completely new to you? I've played this game a million times. I grew up with this game. This was my original favorite game. Continue? Like it never happened. Okay. We'll continue to farm on our way back. Okay. Oh my God, stop doing it. All right, here we go. Let's push back over to the dungeon. Love that. It's back in the same... You know what? Here we go. Alright, we're in the first dungeon, right? Level 1. I think there's 9 dungeons in this game. I still die all the time in this game. This game is not easy. Just because it's an old game, please do not make the mistake that old games are easy. Old games are hard as shit. Games were really hard back then, mostly because they didn't have a lot of replayability incentive. So you really had to make the games hard so that it took a while to master them. And playing on a D-pad is nothing like playing... Oh my god, this is gonna be such a pain in the ass. Got him. Got him. Come here, you. Why don't you just... You look tired. You tired? Oh god. Please. Got him. Key. I'll take that. Okay, we got a key. Now this is a locked door. And a key would go there. But before we get into all that, what's in here? Stalfos. Oh yeah, and this guy has another key. We're kind of protected here. There we go, that helps. It's important in these older games not to rush. There are times where you do gotta hustle, but rushing often will get you killed in these older games. Okay. We're doing okay. We'll open up this locked door here. So now this dungeon, like, I don't know if the way this dungeon works is familiar to any of you guys. If you've ever played like Binding of Isaac or lots of other like more modern kind of indie games that will have this kind of dungeon room layout structure, this is also where that comes from. And the idea that you would get a dungeon that essentially is like a puzzle room with keys and different puzzles that can get you to the end fight, like the boss fight at the end of the dungeon. That structure that's been with us for 40 years comes from this game. Oh my god, the D-pad. The D-pad's killing me. Alright. Another one. All right. We got 2 keys. See, now also, was this one of the push blocks? No, I don't think so. We'll check anyway. Sometimes there's like little sneaky little hidden push blocks in these puzzles. I don't think this is it. You'll see though. All right. Let's go. Oh my god, the D-pad. Let's go. The bats are slippery. Before we go through the locked door, we'll go this way. They're keys. No, it's true. They're called keys. The bats. They are bats, but the bats are called keys. Okay, that's the compass. Oh, big shot. Damn it. We'll just take that. Okay. I'd love to get a heart. That'd be nice. No? Fine. Okay, I don't think there's any push blocks in here either. But we'll just check. Okay. All right. We're doing okay. We need a couple of hearts. But you start off with such little life in this game that, like, it's fine. There we go. Okay, we got the push block. So this was a locked door, but it wasn't a key door. And so that's to give you a clue that there's some other way to open the door, and the only block in the room is pushable, and it's off-centered. So it gives you a little bit of context clues to kind of try to lean into the block and push it to the across the center line, and then you open up the door. And in here is the old man. Eastmost Peninsula is the secret. This game is filled with these, like, very vague, like, clues like this that you're supposed to be like, oh, I wonder. And, like, people still to this day argue about what some of these clues actually mean. And there's that classic noise. The classic puzzle noise, all the way from the first game. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Got him. Okay. This is the map. Okay, now, if you look, now we have the map up where it says level 1. And another really fascinating piece of, like, dev history on this game is that all of the dungeons in the game, I think there's 9 dungeons, all of them are designed on, like, one grid. And you see how this dungeon has, like, this very unique kind of shape to it? All of the dungeons in the game actually fit together like puzzle pieces on this larger grid. And so that they did that so that they could put all of the dungeons in, like, one file, and it saves space, like, for the old cartridge, you know? Okay, so I think we've been to all of the rooms below us and to all the rooms that are to the left. So now we'll go up to these to this top room. We can get across the gap this way. Like that. Come on, sucker. Oh, yeah. All right, good. Damn it. Damn it. Ugh. All right. Now. I don't remember if any of this stuff is bombable. We don't have any bombs. But it is suspicious that these, like, pathways kind of lead to the dead-end walls, right? Oh, yeah, these guys. Oh, shit. I'll take it. Oh, that almost did damage to us. Nice. Alright, we have 2 keys still. Okay, now we're gonna go into this corner room. Okay. You want to, like... And we've already learned about pushing blocks. So now we have access to the stairs. And then you get this little... Nothing. Alright, it places us here. Which lets us... travel back the way we came. We now have the weapon of the dungeon, which is the bow. And each dungeon has like one special item that you could find in it. And that special item is what is usually what you use at the end of the dungeon. It's easy to push a little too far. Hey. Now we got a bow. Or a boomerang. And whichever way you're pointing, you can throw the boomerang. Okay. We need some health. Oh my god, I Forgot about those guys are already in here. Oh yeah. Take that. Really could use the bow right now. Oh god. Damn it. Nope. Damn it. That's the boss. So now we start here. We have everything we need. Oh wait, no, we don't want to go that way. No, no, no. Excuse me. We want to go... this way. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, shit. Money. I don't want money. Take that. Should be about here. Let's see if we can... Oh! Changed his firing angle. Alright, ideally we want to get up to the dragon without taking any damage. That's what we want to try to do. That would be best. So we can go pew pew with our sword. Right? Most ideal is that. They should both be one shot. There we go. You hear the boss in the room before you get to him, which is really cool. Easy as that. Get a coin from him and a big piece of heart. Or a heart container, rather. Which gives us a whole extra heart, which is no small feat in the beginning of the game. And we get our very first piece of the Triforce. Da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da. Success. Perfect.
Perfect.
No notes. We did it. All right, so now you're like, well, shit. What now? I'll tell you what. Nobody knows. Son of a... Woo! That was close. All right, so now, if we head back along the water line, right? Woof. Oh, son of a... We go down this way. Okay, we're gonna go across the water, right? Let's get out of Dodge real quick. Oh. Okay. We're gonna go into this forest, right? And this is where we start running into these guys. And if we just drop down in the forest and we don't mind, we mind these guys. Wolf. Oh. Then over here should be our second dungeon. Now, if you don't know where this is, I know it seems like it was not that far away, because actually it's not. But, like, trust me when I say this, you will spend forever looking for this dungeon. It's, like, across the river and then down and around the corner in this little dead end. The second dungeon, you could spend hours looking for it if you don't know where to go. And as a kid, that's what I did. You just kind of wander forever looking around for the second dungeon. Oh, this is level 3. Never mind. Completely wrong. This is the third dungeon, which means the second dungeon would be where the third dungeon is in my head? Okay. Oh, shit. Come on, turning around. Ooh, a bomb. We picked up a bomb. No! We got flanked. Damn it. I'm relatively sure you could just do the third dungeon. No, you can. So this game is truly open world in the original sense. And like, you can just do stuff out of order if you want. That being said, the second dungeon's like this way somewhere. But if I'm being honest, I don't remember exactly where it is. So let's try to find it. I remember that 1, 2, and 3, I thought that 2 was that one, but 3 is that one. which means 2's like over here somewhere. Oh, with the turnaround. When you play these games with the joystick, or even with the D-pad, honestly, the controls are like touchy. And sometimes you'll stop, and the character will register like a back step, and they'll just turn around. And that will get you killed in this game a lot. Okay, then we get out into the desert, huh? This, like, mountain pass. I don't think this is... I think we want to stay... Let's see, what's up here? Let's stay up here. No, give me that. There it is. Okay, now we got our pew pew sword back. Pew pew. Oh shit, no. By the way, that's also incredibly normal for this game. Okay. And this is why the Zelda theme is, for people my age, is just ingrained. Because it plays the entire damn time you walk around this world. And never stops. What's down here? I don't remember exactly, like, how the pathing goes. Okay, that's the coast. Alright. So there's a mountain pass to the coast down there. But if we go up this way... Oh, I remember this area. Okay. Let's go, like, up here. Uh-oh. This looks promising. What's in here? Shit. And a lot of the challenge in this game is just in, like, the mob movements being so erratic that you just don't, like, you can't touch them, right? So, like, that actually makes it pretty tough to, like, path. Buy something, will ya? $80 for some arrows. $20 for some bombs. What are we at? $45? All right. Not quite. What's up here? Okay, the desert. Okay, we're not ready for the desert. Okay, this is another... Oh, shit. Some of them move so damn fast, too. Oh, gimme. Damn it. Yeah, okay. Oh, I missed you. Okay, so this is the Great Fairy Fountain. And the Great Fairy Fountain just completely reloads your health. It's such a game changer. Such a game changer. And then this rock, I think this rock does something. I don't remember. Maybe we blow it up or some shit. It definitely does something. Okay, we're back here in the forest. It's over here in, like, the forest somewhere. I'm pretty sure. Of course, don't quote me. No, no, no. We don't want to get stuck over there. And if we go up this way, is this back to the desert? It is. Okay, we don't... It's not in the desert. It's down in this region somewhere. Oh, shh. Okay, we're in like, I don't know if this is considered like the Lost Woods. Oh my god, do you see this? You see this bush? This this annoying ass bush that's like just in the way. It's a thing. So are those slowdowns. Very normal. Okay, we're back on the beach. This is another shop, I think. Buy something, will ya? Our ads are going to start in a minute. That's a nice bush. Yeah, no, it's... There's a late game mechanic in Zelda where you can... where you can use the candle and burn bushes. And at that point in the game, you're kind of going crazy looking around for dungeons because at that point you've explored like most of the entire map and you don't really know what to do. And the only clue you have is that bush is just in the damn way. Picante in the house. What's up, Picante? Okay, we got one piece of Triforce. We got ourselves a boomerang and a bow. So it's, you know, not too shabs, but not like incredible. We're on the coast. Not my favorite to dodge. This is a oof. What's up here? Okay, yeah, we came through this way. I think we... Son of a... Alright, if we go around, right? See, he turned around. And I had no reason to... I didn't tell him to turn around, you know? Now we're on this side of the bush. Damn it. Shit. Got surrounded. Alright. So you can see where, like, the world is just, like, it's just this maze. It's just a big old maze. And that's it. You just explore and you look for dungeons. Son of a... And then down here's the coast, right? So then you just start to get, like, as you explore, you just kind of, like, get your bearings. You get a bit of some, you know, you get a bit of map sense as you play. And that's really it. I don't want... Oh my god, these guys are nuts. Stop it. Stop it. No. Stop it. Oh my god. There we go. Two hearts when I don't need them. Of course, right? And was this where the first dungeon was? Yes. Okay. So that's how that connects up. What is this over here? Oh, this is that little first area, isn't it? Huh. Okay, so this is like a big old pain, right? So all the, so then what we could do is, damn it. It's a secret to everybody. Well, not to me. $10? You. Alright. Kind of a weak secret, but... Okay, now we're getting up here to this mountain area. And if we go up the mountain... Oh yeah, we get into this. Damn it. Okay, this is... There's stuff there too, but... Isn't there a store up here? No, this is all up into the mountain. Show this to the old woman. Okay. Thanks, old man. He's like, give this love letter to my girlfriend. And you're like, okay. Even back then, we were just playing Delivery Boy all the damn time. Damn it. Little jumpy bastards. All right. Do we have it still? We do. Okay, the old woman, if I remember correctly, is actually over here. Oh, come on. Oh, you son of a... Damn it. Take that. There you go. All right, we got him. Ah! Okay. Wait, where were we? Oh yeah, right here at the beginning. If we go up here, right? And we go across the river. Please. Oh my god. Take that. Take that. Long range. And we go down here, right? I think the old woman's in here. Hello? Meet the old man at the grave. Yeah, but he told me to come and see you. Listen. Listen, damn it. I have something for you. Do I have to have it like this and then enter with it in my inventory? I don't remember how this works. The old woman does not want our gift. Me! I didn't put my... Hold on. There we go. Duh. Alright. We want to use our damn boomerang to stop them in their tracks. Okay. Back to wandering around the hell over here. Okay, this is the coast of the lake. That's where Dungeon 1 was. Thank you. Ah! No. Stop turning around. Don't turn around. Alright. These guys just... Ay! Got him. Damn it. Alright, this is the same spot we were wandering around before. Here's the coast. Where the hell is this damn dungeon? It's like over here somewhere. It's been a minute since I've listened to Ace of Base. Ace of Base slaps. Take that. Take that. Take that. Take that. Victory is mine. So we're in the mountains, right? Oh yeah. Yeah, we don't want to deal with that. There's a whole thing to do up there. Nope. Oof. Okay. You see these things? These like wooden things that are off the water right here? These are like docks. Oh shit. Son of a... There we go. Get me out of here. That felt a little cheap. This was the shop, right? Yeah. Buy something, will ya? Alright, no. I will not. Can't force me into purchasing your goods and services. Okay. Not fully healed. Was this the... This guy's everywhere. He's really cornered the market. This was where we... Okay, we found that spot. Money. Alright, we definitely have a bit of money now. Oh shit, I think we found it. Hey, there it is. Level 2. I knew it was over here somewhere. But you could see where, like, that's the game loop, right? The original open world. This game does not stop you from going into dungeons way early. If you get the equipment, if you find the entrance, you can go in. You can do the dungeons in this game out of order if you're good. And so in a lot of ways, the open world format of video games really comes from this game. What the? I forgot when the snakes, like, when you're in their line of sight, they rush you. All right, so we got our first key. We can go here. Let's continue this little adventure here. All right, this should be a bit... Oh, shit. Come on. That's a timer which stops them from rushing you. Damn it. Help. Sorry. They're so eager. If I can get them all off. All right, there we go. I think going down would lead us back to the first room. Yep, okay. What's in here? Okay, same thing. We got a key in here. So we'll let the snakes kind of back off so they don't flank us. We don't want them to flank us. But if we can get them all to kind of like come to us, that's fine. We should have took that opportunity, actually. It got a little dicey. Shit. Okay, we got 2 keys. I think that this front room, that's right, it only went one way. And we went over and up into this room. Now we can go up this way. We're exploring. Mobs in this game will really crowd the door, like, obviously. But most of the challenge isn't really in, like, it's in the erratic movement of the mobs. That's, like, what makes playing the game, that's, like, where a lot of the difficulty is, I think. Like, look at it. Look how stupid this is. Come on, guys. One at a time. All right. Oh, they're all down here now. It's so kind of annoying. The problem with it here, we'll let them respawn. The problem with that is that, like, if I use my boomerang to stun them, it won't stun all of them, and then they'll end up attacking me while I think I have them stunned. Mobs sometimes they'll be in the same place at the same time. Okay. And if mobs are in the same place at the same time, and you try to stun them, sometimes you won't stun them both, and they'll just cut they have no they can clip right into each other, you know. Oh shit. Extra key, I'll take that. Okay, there's lots of those snake rooms here. All right, we're looking for the map and the compass, first of all. Oh, shit. Mini-boss. I don't think we're ready for that. What's in here? Ooh, a kind of annoying room. I forgot what's in here. Damn it. All right, we're back. Like it never happened. Damn it. This is annoying.
Snake, you know who that is?
You're kidding, right?
Ray Smash Brawl in the house. What up, Ray? They know you're a threat. That's true, yeah. Oh. Got him. Okay, we still got 3 keys. Let's go into this locked door over here. Easy peasy. There's the compass. That shows us, you see that glowing, you see the green, right, where the map should be. That's obviously us. And then the glowing red is the boss room. So now we have the compass. We need the map. Let's crack into this door here. There's the map. They were both behind locked doors. Okay, there we go. I don't think there's any... I don't think any of these are push blocks, but it's the kind of room that you check, you know? All right, good. And I think this room was the, oh yeah, it was this room. Come on. There it is. The bloomerang. Oh no. Look at this. Look how much farther it goes. All the way across the room. Why are you following it? Oh my god. All right, another key. Okay, so now we can go into this room. Fair enough. Ugh. Okay. Now we can go up. Uh-huh. It's another sneaky snake room. Let's see. God, there's so many of them. Oh, we almost got it. We almost had it. That's all right. We got it back. All right, we got 2 keys. We'll crack into here. Keeps turning around. So annoying. Give me this money. Okay, now we can go up this way. Is this the old man? Dodongo dislikes smoke. Okay, so Dodongo... Oh, that's right. Dodongo is the second boss. And if you played, like, Ocarina of Time, then you remember Dodongo. Another great thing I love about the Zelda series is that a lot of the monsters and the bosses repeat throughout the series. And I love that about it. I love seeing like different takes on the bosses that I've known since I was a kid. Shit. All right, we got bombs. And here is Dodongo, the original dinosaur boss. He's kind of a weird... He's, like, not that big. But you feed him bombs. And he hates it. Come here, buddy. There you go. Num num num. That's it. Now we got 5 hearts. And our second Triforce piece. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Did we explore? We did, I think. Did we go off to this little corner over here? Yeah, we did. Okay. We did. Just wanted to check. Sometimes you get the map after you've already been around like 4 or 5 rooms or whatever, and you start to go, hey, where have I been and haven't I been? Oh my god. Damn it. All right, well, we did it. And like, look, when you travel back, then you're like, wow, we were like right there. It's so not that far away. No! Damn it. Take that and give me all your money. Okay, now we have 120 bucks. Which I'm pretty sure means that we could start buying some shit. Oh, shit. No! Big moves. Big moves right there. Damn it. Alright, we're 1 heart short. Every hit's a half heart, which feels worse than it is. Nope. Can't get me. Okay. Where are you? All right, he doesn't give us any more hints. But I do want to see. This is the first shop, right? Buy something, will ya? We're gonna get the blue candle. Okay, and now with the blue candle, we can set shit on fire. But the trick is, it's once per screen. So look, we could set a fire, and now I can't again until I leave the screen and come back. Take that. So what's crazy about this is that you learn once you get the candle and you're like, oh, and you start like setting shit on fire. You learn very quickly that like you start trying to burn these bushes. And you literally will just spend your whole childhood trying to find that one thing that will burn. Woo! Jukes. All right. Got him. Who's over here? Oh, it's the woman. Is this the woman that wants the thing? Do you actually want the thing? Oh, it's you. I thought it was your twin sister who wanted the thing. Okay, so we bring the blue map that we got across the other side of the map to this old woman, not the one who's 2 screens over. And now we have a medicine shop. It's expensive though. Blue medicine for 40 bucks and red medicine for 68 bucks. And honestly, I don't remember which one does what. I think they're both health and one's better than the other, but I don't really remember. All right, so now we go across the river and down into the and down around the corner, and we're in level 3. Look at this. Ready to go. Doo-doo-doo. Also, we really should not mess around and equip our stuff properly. Look how slow these guys are. Isn't that great? Oh, yeah. You can kill the little guys with the boomerang. I forgot. There we go. Okay. Let's go. Come here. Come here. There you go. Give me that. All right, we got a key. Don't rupees double as arrows? I don't remember. I do not remember. I think we still have to buy the arrows, and then once we own the arrows, then our rupees double as like the rupee is your ammunition, so you lose a rupee every time you fire. I think that's how it works. Listen, back up. These guys are really annoying. So these guys you have to attack from the side or from behind. They block in the front. Or you could use bombs, but they'll eat up all your bombs. So you have to be able to juke these guys, which is a pain in the ass. Damn it. Gotta remember if they're, I'm trying to remember if they're sensitive to the boomerang. If we could use the boomerang to pause them. We might have to hit them also from the side or from the back. Dark Nuts, yeah, that's right. Another classic Zelda monster. Not sensitive at all to the boomerang. There we go. Shit. You gotta get really close, which is makes it tricky. Especially with the damn controls the way they are, it keeps flipping you. Oof. Got him. Alright, we'll get some bombs. Alright, this is the path. Oh yeah, we can see the map as we explore it, which is helpful. Let's see. There's our compass. I think the keys are sensitive to the boomerang as well. Yep. Got him. Okay. We have 3 keys. Damn it. I'm trying to remember if any of these are pushable. But I don't think it is from down here. But I think when you're... I'm trying to remember. If the room is bombable. Anyway. Let's use a key. And we'll go this way. Yep. Okay, what's in here? Shit. Alright, so to go down... Sai! Thanks so much for the Prime sub. Appreciate you. Hey, one of us. Okay, if we go up... Oh god, those things. They're like... They're just glitchy, like, glowing skulls. They fly around. So annoying. Alright, we want that key, obviously. Give me the key. Damn it. But do we still have the key? Yes, indeed. How's the Zelda-ing? I'm having a good time. Okay, let's see. That's room 1. We kind of need to... We kind of need to go over and up and around. Let's see if we can go fight the Dark Nuts, though. Which... like, this is the room we want to work on. Actually, having those two big blocks in the room really takes up a lot of your space, which is annoying. Oh. See, ideally, too, you want to track, like, one at a time. Oh. You want to track them, like, one at a time, you know? So that you can start clearing the field, but they're all, like, exactly the same. It's actually tough to track them. Especially when you're trying to move. Trying to stick and move. Hello. There we go. Okay. We're back. Better than ever. It's so annoying. Okay. There's how many of them? There's 5 of them. All right. It might be time. It might be time to use some bombs. Just to clear a little bit. That guy ate so many bombs. It's crazy, right? Okay. All right, much more manageable now. Still tricky. Take that. Missed. Oh boy. Nope. Come on. Come here. To the tracking. The tracking gets so iffy. Got him. Give me that, thank you. Come here. Oh my god, I can't believe I didn't take damage right there. Bombs! We got 5 bombs, so we got most of our bombs back. Oh. It's just rude, right? You know what I mean? Like, what's that about? You guys having a party because there's no mods? You guys throwing an unsupervised party? Parents are gone for the weekend? All right. Obviously, how many is there? 7 of them? 8 of them? There's 8 of them in here. It's insane. We're just waiting for a moment. We're waiting for an opportunity. To just run for it. Come on, guys. Get out the way. Shit, that was kind of a... Oh. Okay, we're going... No! My god. All right, we did it. We got the raft. Oh, this is such a clutch item. The raft is so good. So what the raft does is it allows us to travel across gaps. But not only can we cross gaps, we can also use the docks that are on the map. Oh god. Help. Okay. We got the raft. And we're really hurting. As usual, I guess. Alright. There we go. No! Damn it, it hit me. Bombs. Okay. I don't remember if there was like a pushable block here. I don't know. I don't think so, actually. Maybe not. You can't run from me. Mini slime. Okay. So where are we? Now we have a key that goes up and a key that goes to the right. And we have an open door below us as well. Okay. We'll go to the side. All right, there is our Mappa. Okay. I need to get this guy. Bam. Pow. Got him. Okay. And now we have the map. A unfortunately shaped map. We can go down. Okay. All right, 3 guys. We can't even take not one hit. I think we switch back to bombs. The raft is for sailing. The other skills is the step ladder. Oh, yeah, that's right. The ladder. You're right. You're right. Going across gaps is the ladder, not the raft. The raft is for the overworld. True, true. Woo. It's easy to get caught up in this because, like, these corners here are just one block, right? So if you get cornered here, there's nowhere to go. So you have to kind of stay out of... You can't let yourself get cornered. Like this. Eee. Ideally, you want to get on the underside of these blocks, because from the bottom of the block, you can hit across, but from anywhere else on the block, you can't. It's only because the sprite overlays the block when you're under it, right? And then you can actually reach across. We have to get rid of at least one guy. Okay. Come on. Come here. Shit. Okay. That's a relief. Come on. Come on. It's a bit easier to track the two of them. Come on. Oh, I can't believe we didn't get full health off of that. You know? Okay. We'll go... We might want to go up before we head over here. Yeah, because this next room leads to the boss room. We should hear the boss. Oh shit, they locked us in. Oh shit. Oh god. Dude, these things. Oh my god. Miserable! Give me that. No, we don't want to actually... We don't actually want to go to the boss right now. Okay. We want to try... Okay. I'd love to get a heart out of somebody. All right. Let's go up before we, what are the odds, right? Obviously not that good. There we go. Okay. Can we... Yes. Okay, there was a push door, a push block. Did you get the sword from the old man on top of the waterfall? I didn't know. But don't worry, we'll go get it now that you reminded us about it. Got him. Got him, okay. I don't think there's any, like... I think that's it. Did you get the sword? No. Listen. From your twin brother. But all of you old men need to, like, at least wear different color robes or something. That'd be nice. So that I could differentiate the old men. There we go. Down. Oh, they're gonna make me redo the Dark Nut room? It's kind of a burn, isn't it? I guess what, we went too far away? Or it's from when we died? I don't know. Come on, this is the sweet spot right here. Oh, that was BS, wasn't it? Oh! Nope. Come on. Come here. Come here. No, not that way. The other way. Got him. Shit. Got him. Wasn't fast enough. Got him. Damn it. Alright, now we're back to beeping. Sorry about that. Okay, good. Alright, we got him. Give me that. We got 8 bombs, which I think is as much as we can carry. Okay, boss room. Okay. Oh! Damn. So close. I couldn't tell who got who. I almost... It could have went either way. By the Mandhandla. Okay, we'll save our bombs because they're very You can, I'm pretty sure you can one-shot this boss if you place your bombs like just right. Someone give me some love. A little heart. Just a little heart. Just a tiny one. Come on. I like the boss in 4 swords. Oof. Alright, there we go. Upsa-daisy. And I think we want to go up. Or no, we want to go over, right? And around. We could just go this way. That's fine. Okay. Dark Nut Room. Whiff. Come on. Having them all, like, at the top of the block like that is such a... Ugh. Got him. Oh! Oh, that's nice. Okay. So now there should be... Oh, shit. Got him. Woo! Yeah, third piece of the Triforce. Ow. You son of a... I was stretching. Oh, shit. Take that. Take that, and how dare you. Okay, so now... Shit. I think there's a, a fairy, a fairy fountain here. Yeah. Okay. Bam. Oh, you son of a... All right. Hey. Just, excuse me. Thank you. Thanks. Okay. So, what we got in that dungeon was the... Oof. Hold on. What we got in the dungeon... I think we just want to, like, clear the field a little bit. No! After I grabbed the fairy, right? Oh, it's so annoying. Alright, so now we have 86 bucks. Was there anything... Take that. Was there anything else that we could buy real quick? No, 160 for the shield, but another dude had it for 120. And then a key, but we got 2 keys, so we're good on keys. That's the other thing is I think like extra keys, like they carry over, which I think just was a design choice to just help you like go at your own pace, you know? Okay, so what we want to do, because the thing we unlocked, right, was the raft. And so now what we want to do is we kind of want to, like... These guys are just loaded with cash. Every single one of them. I'll take that. Because we have the raft, right? That's what I like to see. Come on. How did I miss it twice? There we go. $5. We're at $100. I'll take $100. There we go. Some money. Damn it, these guys just pop up right under your feet. So what we're looking for is it... I just hate. I'm hating right now. So aggressively. Oh my god. Damn it. Continue? Alright, off we go. To the coast. The coast with the most. Okay, these guys were very generous with the items. So let's try to farm them a little bit. Nope. Not anymore. Not even close. Pierre the Gamer 2K21 resubbed with Prime 4 months. Pierre, thanks very much for the resub. Appreciate you. What are your opinions on Zelda 2? Honestly, when I was a kid, I didn't have Zelda 2. And I only played it as an adult on the Virtual Console. I've only, like, checked it out. It's obviously not unlike... It's not like the other Zelda games. Obviously, it being, like, a side-scrolling style game. And it has, like, kind of like an old SNES JRPG kind of world map that you walk around on and hit encounters. So, like, for me, it's an odd Zelda game. But I don't, like... I don't hate it for any reason. I just don't... I'm not nostalgic for it. So, you know. I just don't really, like, have the memories of it. Like, oh my god. Like I do for this game. This game I spent tons and tons of time in as a kid. As you could tell. Obviously. Okay, so this... Nope, not yet. Was this the guy who had the cheap shield? 130? Okay, so look. 80 bucks for the arrows. Okay, so we bought the arrows for 80 bucks. I don't know if we got a good deal on them or not. But now, we can select the bow. And then we use our, I believe the rupees that we have is our ammunition. So we want to be careful with the arrows because it spends money. But still. And we'll get the bigger shield as soon as we can, like, figure it out. Okay, over here, see this? Annoying. Okay, we can't... Okay, we need the ladder. Because the dock isn't up against the water, we actually can't use it. Which is annoying. Okay, but I'm just gonna run. This is the dock we can use. Damn it. I knew he was gonna... As soon as I realized that I rushed him and he was blue, he was gonna take 2 hits. F, yeah, big time. It's alright. Back we go. Back on our adventures. And so on forever. Such is life in the Zelda games. Alright, now everything should be frozen. We'll make a little bit of money. We'll take out all of these guys. Like that. We can't get to him, so good luck to you. We'll just leave him be.
Incoming. Guitar Shots just raided with 4 viewers.
Hey! Watch your heads, everybody. We got a raid. Guitar Shots, what's up? Thanks for the raid. We're playing some OG Zelda today. We're having a retro day. We're going to get into some other stuff, too. Welcome, you guys. Okay. We bullied our way through there. This map has more of these guys, right? Yeah, there they are. Oh, shit. They always get, oh my god, doubled. Okay. Sometimes just walking in this game is treacherous. Actually, all the time. Like, the adventure is just aggressive. Okay. If you're lucky. Nope. Oh my god. Okay, okay, okay. There we go. So now we could take the raft across the dock. Take anyone you want. Thanks, old man. Why would anyone not take the heart piece? I have no idea. Alright. That's exactly a perfect impression of the dungeon sound. Of the secret noise. Did we go all the way this way? Do you remember the secret peninsula? Hold on a sec. In this tree was a guy, right? Ooh, let's play a money-making game. All right, chat. Chat. Let's see how good you are. All right. Vote. There's a poll. Which one is it? Jump into the poll. It's Gamba time. That's right. You should play The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Is that a good one, Michael? I have not heard of it. I'm only kidding. I kid you. I love that game. I was 13 when that game came out. That game like changed my life. It was like obviously one of my favorite games of all time. One of the greats of the Zelda franchise. We're going left. Thanks a lot, chat. There it is. Do-do-do-do-do-do. The peninsula holds the key. Or whatever. It's a secret to everybody. Making all that money back. Damn it. Let me through. Stop it. Ah! Okay, there we go. Totally made it. Okay, this is like... No. Attacked. Okay, so we could try to go and find the man on the mountain. I think we get the white sword, which I don't think is the master sword. I don't really remember like how that stuff's classified in this game, but now we're exploring, right? We go over into the desert. Sword, white sword, magical sword. That's right. There was no like master sword or anything, right? We've crossed the desert. Buy something, will ya? No, you don't have the cheap shield, bro. You're a scam. You're scamming. Okay, these are both... That's the only thing up here. Ow. Ow. Run. Okay, if we go this way... And then this is just... Yes, of course. I think we could blow that rock up or something like that. And then... Ah, there he is. A secret is in the tree at the dead end. You talking about the gambling game? Being that this is Zelda 1, hope you got that Nintendo Help hotline on speed dial, or at least a magazine subscription to Nintendo Power to help you. That's right, Ray Smash Brawl. Thanks for the super chat. The old Nintendo Power. Those were the days, huh? Wah, wah. Okay, yeah, that's right. This was like... Was it just... It keeps repeating, but then... Oh, shit. Level 5. Ooh, level 5 at the top of the mountain. But where level 4? I hear you ask. I don't know, I don't remember. Oh, top of the waterfall. Oh my god, am I gonna be able to make it? Oh my god, it's this guy. Oh! That was a Lionel. That was a Lionel. One of the most infamous of Zelda creatures. The Lionels were really kick-ass in Breath of the Wild. They were like mini-bosses. Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, the latest version of the game, had like these really crazy, like, big-ass Lionels. I mean, you guys know what's up. You guys remember, I'm sure. But that was what they originally... Cool. That's... Ow. Great. Ow. Cool. Okay. That's what they originally looked like. They were just, like, little... centaurs? They were just like centaurs. So when you all right. We'll go this way. Shit. Thanks. Oh. Oh yeah, baby. How many hearts we got now? 7? It's pretty good. All right, was this the guy that had the cheap shield? Excuse me. Ow. Freeze. Cha-cha one time. Hold on a sec. There we go. Okay. 130. 130 is pretty good. We'll take it. You know what? I'll pay a $10 premium. I'll pay that $10 premium. That's fine. Doesn't even tell us like anything about it. Oh shit. Okay. Here we go. We're out of the desert. We're on Mount. I don't know. I forget what the mountain was called. It would be like Elden, right? Okay. We have firepower. We're having a very exciting sword throwing fight. Take that. Got him. Okay. You paid too much. No, I paid 130. 120 was like the. Who cares? It's rupees, man. Master using it, and you can have this. Thanks. I'll just take it. Thank you. All right. Now we got the white sword, which is a sword upgrade. Solid. Oh, and we're blocking. Good news. Oh, we're blocking the shots of the sea monster. All right, we can cross. So see how that river? This is like a one block kind of width. We can cross, but we need the ladder. I think the ladder is how we cross that kind of stuff. Okay, we're back to square one. So I think what we do now. I think Dungeon 4 is over on the west side, right? Damn. I shouldn't look at chat while I'm trying to walk. Hey, I'm walking here. Okay. I seem to remember. I seem to remember that one of these bushes was like a store or something. Was like a secret. I think it was on the corner. Was it the corner? Or am I tripping? It was. It's the corner. Okay. 90 bucks! Oh, there's the cheaps, of course, right? There's the cheap shield. It was in the secret shop. Boy, this is really expensive. Not really. There's a meat though, and we want the meat. I forget. There's like someone. I think there's a shop that has like one of the mobs runs the shop, and he wants the meat. You give him the meat, and he's like stoked, and then he gives you I don't know what. I forget. All right, well, that's open now. Check it out. Oh, is this 4? Yeah, here it is. Okay, so I remembered that you got to 4 through the dock, but I forgot the dock was over here. But here it is, we found it. This is level 4. All right. Oh, got him. Give me the key. Okay. We haven't been bombing walls. There are bombable walls in these dungeons, for sure. I don't remember when they start. But also, we don't carry, like... We don't have, like, a bomb bag or whatever. We don't carry that many... Oh, shit. I forgot what these guys are called. They are a pain in the butt. Ow. Try a little block pushing. I don't think there's anything here, but you just kind of get used to like checking, you know? Got him. All right, we can light up the room, which is funny. I forgot that was like another like bit of functionality for the candle. Pretty cool. There's a lot of great ideas in this game, especially for an open world design. Like Nintendo did a really awesome job with the first iteration of an open world style game. They really had a lot of great ideas that are still around. And what's interesting, and maybe some of you guys, I'm sure a lot of you guys know about this, but when they decided to revamp the Zelda franchise for Breath of the Wild, when they decided they were going to go open world, like a lot of people were saying incorrectly that it was going to be the first open world Zelda game, and obviously this is. Like, the first Zelda game is de facto open world. And when they were testing their ideas for Breath of the Wild, they actually used this game. So they built Breath of the Wild and all of its, like, kind of fire spread and, like, weather mechanics and all that kind of stuff that Breath of the Wild had, that they were testing with, all the emergent gameplay stuff. They tested it in a version of this game. And because this was their open world Zelda game. And so Breath of the Wild was actually, to Nintendo, a return to form for the series. They should have tested it more. Oh, man. I love the Breath of the Wild games. I love Breath of the Wild and Tears. I know that they're not everyone's favorite, but I think that it's a good thing that the series decided to... I think the reason why the series is so loved across so much time is because the series has always taken like big risks and changes with its design. And that means that sometimes not everyone's going to love the new game and the way that it's changed. But oh, so close. So close. Got you. But I did love the Breath of the Wild games. I had so much fun, like, experimenting with them, with the, Alright, got you. Oof. Got me back. Okay, good. We're cruising. Oh, these are like likes, aren't they? Isn't that what they're called? These guys will eat us, and they'll eat our shield, if I remember correctly. If we let these guys eat us, they'll eat our shield. I'm pretty sure. Ow. Whoa, we cannot let them, like, walk into our space. Okay. Oh, damn it. One of these blocks we gotta push, right? Come on. There we go. There we go. Got him. Okay, good. There's the ladder. Yes. And now we can look. Woo! Look at that. You can get yourself a little caught up with the ladder in these spaces, because if you're out on the ladder, you obviously can't turn. Like, so you end up stuck on the block that you're on. Alright, got him. Okay. How is this dungeon going for us? We can go up from here. We got a bunch of keys. Let's go up. I never beat Breath of the Wild. I tried to get into it like 3 times. I bought Tears on my Switch too. I'm going to try it when I have time to kill. Yeah, it's, Tears and Breath are, in a lot of ways, the same game. You know, they're built on the same engine. They share a ton of mechanics and environmental, design. They're run on the same map. Tears expands the map in a huge way. So there's more content, like just environmental content in Tears. But But basically, Tears is just Nintendo's answer to the criticism that Breath didn't have, like, a lot to do. Oh! I thought about it right after I was standing there. And I was like, these guys jump. He could probably jump into the doorway. And then he did. Okay. There was nothing in here, right? Nope. I mean, and there are potentially, like I said, there's potentially bombable walls around. Let's use a key over here. Okay. We now have the compass, so we could see that way up in the in the upper right corner is our target. I think Tears of the Kingdom is a great game. I like them both very much. I have a softer spot for the story of Breath of the Wild. And I know that to some people that is a hot take, because Breath of the Wild was very criticized for its lack of story. And I think Breath of the Wild had a really beautiful story. It was just a very small story. A very personal, it was a very personal story about Zelda and about doubt and about the struggle and fear of being chosen for something that you didn't ask for. And and there are some absolutely beautiful scripted moments in Breath of the Wild that center around Zelda's struggle with being the princess of time or whatever her title is, and those moments were I think they really hit, If you're invested in the story, I think those moments hit really, really well. But what was weird about Breath of the Wild, what was definitely a design choice that not a lot of people vibed with, was that story that they told about Zelda was basically optional. And so if you didn't seek out all of those story moments, those memories that were kind of scattered around, you had to kind of like hunt them down. And if you didn't bother to do that, you could just play the game without them and it didn't really stop you. And that's part of that kind of open world ethos where Zelda was like, or where Nintendo was like, look, we're just like, you just play the game how you want. If you want the story, it's there. You got to find it. But if you don't want the story, like, you don't need it. And some people were like, oh, there's no story here. But it's one of my favorite little stories in the series, honestly. But I know that that's not a, I know that a lot of people did not like it.
I don't need a weapon. My friends are my power.
Boss is in the house. What's up, boss? Oh my god. We just decided to go up. And you know what? Let's do it. We already wasted the key, right? Alright, we're safe in the bottom door. And probably on the side doors. Which is your favorite Zelda? I don't know. I don't really, like, care. You know what I mean? Like, rank it, or, like, you know, depending on how I feel, I might rank them differently. At different times, you know? I just love the series. I look forward to them. I always enjoy playing them. I love how the series is, like, basically one of Nintendo's big AAA series, but also Nintendo treats it like a grounds for experiment. I love that Nintendo uses Zelda as a platform to be creative and not to play it safe. Even with their like 2D design that stayed over the ages, every Zelda game has like really unique like design qualities to it. Oh shit. Oh, I got you. Oof. Okay, sometimes in this original Zelda game, a boss from a previous dungeon will just be a mini boss in another dungeon. Walk into the waterfall. Well, now you tell me. Okay. Let's get no game. There we go. Listen to me, game. Got him. Love that. Love that. Okay. Key. Uh-oh. I hear the boss man. We haven't even found the map. Ah! Rude. Rude! Alright. Where have we explored? Do 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 do. Boom. Let's give it a shot. How many? Wait, nope. No. Oh, shit. I hate wasting bombs. No! I say. We only have one more bomb, but... No Bombus in here. Okay, we have our boomerang set up. Whoa. No bombs. None. I walked into my own fire. Excellent. Come here. Gotcha. No. They don't make it easy, do they? The game is stingy with the hearts sometimes. Well, a lot of times. Alright, any one of these rooms can be bombed, probably, like, to the side. We're definitely missing somewhere the map. Solid. Okay. We did this and we got the ladder. Love Wind Waker. Yeah, Wind Waker's great. There's the map, by the way. Found it. Sitting in the damn corner. How'd you guys miss that? Pay attention, you guys. Come on. Stupid. There we go. All right, so there is the map. We have to come in from the other side. And we knew that because we walked into this room already. Nice. I think we want both of the... We want both of these guys to spawn. We're getting crowded a little bit. Okay, if we enter the room from here, we should get them to spawn away? No. Is it really just luck of the draw right now? I hit the button for this sword, but that's how the cookie crumbles in this game. All right, we have to go into that box, those 4 rooms in a box. We have to get up there and enter from the side. Woof. All right. There we go. Mystery solved. Oh, good. We don't have to do that again. That's actually helpful. Walk into the waterfall. Jeez, fine. All right, now we're getting over to the boss area. Oh, wait. Got him. Okay, boss room? Indeed. I don't remember what boss this is. Ugh. What was the name of this dragon? Gleeok. Yeah, and they're in Breath too, right? The Gleeok dragons are also mini bosses in Breath. In Tears, yeah, they're in Tears. Fine. Just take the hit, you know? Nope. There we go. Okay. Upsy daisy. We don't have to do this again, which is nice. We're gonna walk into the waterfall. We're gonna do it. He's told us 3 times now. Oh boy. Don't crash, game. There we go. Okay. Aye! Oh, son of a bitch. We might want to invest in a fairy fountain trip, and then we can just come back with like a ton of health. Because unless we could do this now, but. Or we could do one of these. Nope. Can't do that. How about this, I wonder? Does that hurt? No. Fine. We'll just stab you with the sword. Oof. They do not always take turns. Oh. We're not that far from a shop, or from a fairy fountain. Hold on. This is what I should have done as soon as we finished up the dungeon. I should have just done this. Look at this. Amazing. There we go. Okay. We are now set up for success. As long as I don't entirely whiff it on my way to the boss. Which I could. We know I can. I'm capable of it, you know. I have it in me. Don't tempt me. Oh. Full heart of damage, too. Such low chance of getting health back. Damn it. Oh, I still have one heart of... Ooh. Listen, we're gonna check out the waterfall, but first we got a date with a Gleeok. All right. Oh, that felt good. All right, we can't push the key to the door early, which is a bit of a shame. Your hearts, sir. Oh my god. Damn it. Too aggressive. These old games are so brutal. I mean, they're tough. They're fun though. They have a lot of character, you know. I don't mind it. Okay. Where were we? Oh, that was a move. No. Still get trapped by the damn D-pad. Oh! Oh my god. Fucking bat. Taking the damage to the keys. It'd be great if I could get like a heart, like even one. You know? Like one heart would be sweet. If the game was like, here you go. You need this. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. I know, right? We have no bombs. Bombs would be nice. Oh shit, I'm sorry. I attacked the old man. If you attack the old man, he gets mad. He does not take kindly to it. Surprisingly. take that. Oh, there we go. Very close. Two and a half hearts. I can't for the life of me make it down here with like more than 3 hearts max. What if I turn into 2 bats when I die? The tough questions, yeah. True. F. Yeah, I know. Our big shield is not doing the job. Tell you what. Ugh. Thanks, Fairy. What was on this side of the lake, though? Oh, yeah, the shop was over here. There's another shop over here. Oh, yeah. We'll grab 4 bombs for 20 bucks. Oh, I remember this guy, too. Hold on. I remember these guys. Nice. Okay, was it the middle one? Whoa.
Good tidings, friends.
What's up, Rolling Hills? Okay, this guy's got the meat on the cheap. Okay, we can get the $60 meat. He's also got the blue ring. I don't remember what the blue ring does, but it makes us stronger. But it's $250. We ain't got money like that. We're not made of money. you know? Ugh! Whew! Just skated right there. All right. Okay, one room at a time. One room at a time. Here we go. All right, now we're talking. Up we go. Okay. Is this the boss room? Next room was the boss room. All right, we got lucky on the generation here too. So we have both of the of those lightning things, those skulls that fly around. They're both on the far side, so they can't bother us while we start to clear the room. Okay. This was no, not boss room, still. We'll take the easy pass. Boss room. Clean. Walk into the waterfall and do not shoot me. Sorry. Sorry about that. Okay. Got him, got him. Okay. Ah. 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 We lost a half heart. Can you believe it? I know you can. To hell with it. To hell with it. Oh my god. Damn it. First try. So close. Oh, we lost it in the last room. RIP! I know. That's the loop, though. That's how you do it. Try again. Oh, that's right. We can go get the extra heart container. Let's go do that. I'm down. I'm down. Every little bit helps, right? All right. We're cruising. We can also go check out the waterfall. Like, since we've already been told what's up with the waterfall, you know? We could just head over there and take a peek. Of course. Go up here. Ba-da-da-da, da-da-da-da. Doodle-doo. Doodle-doo. Excuse me, it's my money. Take anyone you want. Thanks, old man. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, chat. Little secret something something. Don't worry about it. Now we could just be like, yo. Like nothing over there, but it's still cool though. Woo! So many hearts. 38 bucks. 38 bucks. We got 6 bombs. We got 8 bombs. Oh my god, get off me. Oh, there we go. Jeez. Back into the forest. I don't remember where the bomb bag was, but... Dungeon 8. The second to last dungeon in this game took me and my dad forever to find when I was little. This damn dungeon in the bush, I will never, ever forget where this is. I will have waking nightmares about burning this bush for my entire life. Anyway, just thought I'd share that. Just so we're clear, that bush is insane. Oh, shit. Listen, guys. Let me in the... Ugh. It's a secret. It's a $30 secret. It's like, it's fine. I guess. Bow, bow. Ba-da-ba-bow. Wa-da-da-da. Ya-da-da-da-da-da. Alright, so I'm pretty sure that when we get the ring is like a strength ring, and then I think we can push the rock. Or something like that. I recall. Take that. Pay me, and I'll talk. Oh. See, the old man and the old lady in this game are like, they're in it. They're scheming us together, you know?
Hey, what do you guys
Boss,
doing?
you'd hit the resub
Why are
almost
you
an hour
working?
ago.
Why don't you like me
Man,
tired?
thank you, boss.
I'm
Thanks
cool.
so much for the
Aren't I?
resub.
My
6
mom
months,
says I'm
boss.
cool. Are you even listening to me?
Sorry, I missed the resub. Puppy's in the house. What up, pup? Lil Rock! What's up, Lil Rock? Oh! Man. What should we pay the old lady? Should we partake in the scam or what? What do you guys want to, I mean, it's up to you guys. Do you guys want to, Nope. Nobody wants to pay the old lady? Fine. It's fine, you guys are no fun. Fine. We'll never know the secret. Check this out, though. Wow! Straight across. Look at that. Like it wasn't even there. Now we can go up. Oh, shit. We're in Lionel territory. Take that. Bet you didn't see that coming, you son of a... Take that. Oh, shit. Oh, God. No! Tell me what to do. Was there like a secret door over here or something? I don't remember. Look at how rude they were. They were just like, go back, sucker. Alright. If we go back this way, right? We'll encounter... I don't even know what. Oh, yeah! Oh, wait. Was it this one? It was. Dungeon 9. Yeah. The last dungeon in the game is up in the mountain, hidden behind a damn rock. Another thing that took me and my dad forever to find on our own in this game when I was a kid. I did beat this game when I was a kid with my dad. My dad would play this with me sometimes. And when you got like deep into the game, that like finding these last couple of dungeons was just like, you just had to like one screen at a time, like pick around the entire map. But again, I'll never forget where it is, you know? Buy medicine before you go, says this. Oh, look, it's just enough. Will this... How does the medicine work? Do you guys know? You guys know, right? If I pick up the medicine, will it auto-refill when we die? Or do I have to, like, equip it? I don't remember. I think it auto-refills. That's how I feel like it does. I can't remember, though. It's been so long since I played the game. Should we pick it up? Of course, right? Of course we should. We'll get down to $1. My God, getting out of here is like a bit of a nightmare, though. Ow. Oh my God. Ow. I guess we'll see if it auto reloads. What was this way? I don't remember. We're just exploring right now. Because, like, I don't remember. Like, I don't, you know. Just having a look around. Oh, shit. That was very close. Buy something, will ya? No. You got the same shit as everyone else. Do-do-do-do-do. One of these guys is a stair. These guys are always stairs. You just gotta, like, figure out which one's, like, the hidden one. That's another, like, warp spot or whatever. Ooh. Got the bracelet. The red bracelet of bracelets is now mine. Oh. Son of a... Do-do-do-do-do-do. Alright, we got our potion. I'm glad it doesn't automatically use, actually. It's a good thing, huh? Now we can move the rocks. Well, there's one over here, right? Let's go see what happens. I don't remember. Yeah, like, here's one. Take any road you want. How about this one? Okay. Oh, shit. Shit. Oh, shit. Ow. Do you want to know what red does? The potion? Yeah, sure. What does the red potion do? Oh shit, are we in the graveyard? Okay. This is like the start of like the graveyard area. I don't remember. Some of these, there's obviously secret. Secret stuff. Fully healed twice, nice. Hell yeah. Ow. Okay, there was nothing there. I'm glad I found out the truth. Okay. There's also like I think there's a shop like here somewhere, like a door in the wall, like right here by the beginning. Ow. Ow. Look at us go, though. Look at how much life we have. So much life. I say as I start to... Oh. Help! Drink when you have low health. Yeah, yeah. We'll use the potion for the boss fight so we can muscle through it. Since obviously my my pro gamer Twitch reflexes have been letting me down today. Is it normal for there to be more drops in the overworld? I think so. Honestly, the game is notoriously like stingy when you need stuff, you know? That's just kind of how the RNG works in the game. It's always been oof. It's always been like that. The enemies in the overworld drop hearts. Yeah, they do. The enemies in the overworld are a bit more, a bit kinder with the RNG. Got him. Okay. Not great. We want the orbs to be on the far side so they don't pester us while we're trying to clear. We can just, if we get an opportunity, we can just run across the room. Like this. Oh! Damn. Oh! How do we manage that? I don't know. That was pretty lucky. Walk into the waterfall and pay my girlfriend for her scams. No. Crazy old couple that live in the mountains and just scam adventurers. Come on. You know you want to. There you go. Fine, you get to live. We let you live to tell the tale of the adventurer that killed all your enemy friends. No, that was close. Okay. All right, chat, don't press B on accident. Don't do it. Okay? Do not. Give me that. Give me that. I love that we have the potion and we didn't use it. Love that. Yeah. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Fourth dungeon. Look at our Triforce is coming together. Where was 5? I forgot already. We found 5, right? Do you guys remember where 5 was? It's wherever I thought 4 was, but it wasn't 4, it was 5. I keep doing that this play. I keep going, oh, it's right here, and then it's like a different one. Give me that. Oh, the 5 screen's up. It's up in the mountain, that's right. Got it. Ba-da-da, da-da-da-da-da, la-da-da, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Come here. Come here. There we go. Ow. Rinku chasing girls. Come here. Come here. Go over here. That's, it's not the way to do it. Okay, was this the... Nope. Get out of my face. Okay. Oh no! Take that. Give me the money. Give me the $1. Okay, what if, hear me out, we go up here? No. Damn. Oh my god. Getting jumped. Okay. Okay. We'll go this way, right? Over here. Oh shit. Okay. What if... Okay. Here we go. Up. We're just climbing. We're climbing the mountain. We're lost. We're disoriented. But there it is. Ow! Level 5. Okay. We have so many tools at our disposal now. The Niku dungeon, that's right, it is. This whole dungeon is Niku Green. These things are like, I don't remember what these guys are called either. But wow, do they take a lot of damage. And they are immune to the boomerang. Of course they are. Take that. Whiff. Double whiff. Come on. Get on my level. So I can stab you. Got him. Oh! See what happens when you change strats? That happens. Nothing but bad. Come on down here. Come on down here and fight me. Come here and fight me like a man. On my terms. Pole's voice. Yeah, these guys are... What are they supposed to be? Like little bunnies? Are they bunnies? Because they're hopping. Okay. Oh. Bam. Patience is so clutch in this game. Oof. Because it's so easy to just, like... Oh! Oh, they walk right in the door. Got him. Nice. Okay, at least the beeps is over, right? At least. Oh. Damn it. I didn't mean to turn around. They're adorable. They're pretty adorbs. Pretty adorbs. Yay! No, Joshua, that's like Dungeon 3, the unfortunately shaped dungeon. When you look at the, like I said, the dungeons were designed as like one sheet, and they filled the sheet with all the different shapes, and they all kind of like fit together. But then you have you end up with that dungeon. Yes. Got a little bit of chicken and rice. Lucky me. Dude, they take so many hits. Whoa, close. Oh god, that takes forever. Sword's not super effective. No, it's not. It's a mummy room. Okay. Bam. Pow. Stay there. Got him. Easy peasy. Three Dodongos. It's too many. Dig Dogger hates certain kinds of sound. Cool. So many dongos. Got him. Nice. Okay, we'll get out the boomerang. Oh, please. All right, we're doing much better on health. Good. All right, we're doing okay. We could go through the open door on that side. Let's go up. Three's not too bad. We could take 3. Come on, you know you want to. Got him. Okay, we got a compass. Which shows us where the final boss is. But that's it. So, we still gotta find the map. Got him. Oh. All right, it's a Dodongo fight. I don't think I have enough bombs. I wonder if they drop bombs. You know what I mean? All right, one at a time, because we have to see how many it takes. If it's 2 each, we could do. We have to get it just perfect, but we could do it. Okay. You are now our target. Stay on target. Okay, that's not fair. They went into the... You see what I mean? They, like, shared frames, and now we don't know which one's which. Oh, no. A heart? No bombs! No bombs. Okay. No bombs. Damn. We're probably only a single bomb away, too. Oh, yeah. Get out of here. Take that. Give me a bomb. I mean, I like money too, but give me a bomb though. Graven playing classic Zelda, bringing my mood in difficult times. Thanks. That's what I'm here for. I'm glad you guys are having fun playing an OG game like this with me. It's an old one, but I love this game. I have a lot of nostalgia for it. Okay, we want to light this up. Okay. And if we go in here... Oh my god, look at this. Look at this group of chuckleheads. Give me the key. And then... take that. Oh, they jump right across. The ladder makes these rooms, like, really doable, because we can, like, traverse across, you know? Come on down here. I dare you. I dare you. Oh, we got a bunch of shots in on him. There it is. All right, one more. Okay. Bombs. Let's see, another key. All right, let's get back and take out the Dodongo. Get out of here. No, this isn't it. It's down and over one more. Nothing. I thought I'd get maybe something, a heart. Okay, light. Let there be light. Okay, this is the Dodongo room. That is not a bomb. I tried to set his face on fire. Okay, we got some bombs. Now we want to not use our bombs. Okay, how are we doing on this map? It looks like... Okay. We want to go this way, and I think there's like an underground passage. I'm trying to remember. These guys hit hard. Damn. Okay. I think this is when the game is telling us to bomb the wall. It's giving us a bunch of bombs. Yeah, okay. We did it. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh. The blue ones. The blue ones are like meaner. They're meaner and leaner. Oh my god. Oh my god, come on. No! Oh, that hurt. Nope. I keep turning around, it's so annoying. Aye. I've died so many times in this room. I know it's one of the miserable rooms for sure. Nightlight. Nightlight. What's up, Nightlight? Got 7 bombs. How far are we from the nearest fairy fountain, though? That's the question. I wonder if I could shoot him in the back. The funny thing about this is that with the door, oh my god, with the door being the way it is, you can't sit in the doorway. You're in or you're out. So like, bringing back the memories. That's right, Spooky. You can't cheat. It's not cheating. If the game allows it, it's called an exploit. A cheating is when you break the game and you do something that the code does not account for. All right? Doing something that is perfectly allowed by the design of the game is not cheating. That is an exploit at best. And there is a difference. Nope. Arrows in the back? Nothing. Nothing. We could use our potion, but like, I'd hate to use it here. Bomb. Yeah, we got 6 of them though. That's what sucks. We have very few bombs. What are you eating? I got some chicken and rice and veggies. Just a bowl of chicken over rice. It's very good. Oh! Arroz con pollo is bomb. Yeah, it is. This isn't. I'm not. I mean, arroz con pollo just means chicken and rice, but I'm Cuban, and so arroz con pollo is like a very specific thing to me and my family. Like, and that's not what I'm having. I'm just having like some chicken over like white rice and veggies. So I wouldn't call it that, but that's because, like I said, that's like a very specific dish in my mind. All right, we have all 8 of our bombas, of our La Bombas. Let's go nuts. Oh! Oh. Oh. Yes! Little victories. Oh, God. No. No bombs. All right, what we got to do is we got to come back with our full health. I don't know off the top of my head where the nearest fairy fountain is. It's down to the mountains, I think. No, we're not going to get anywhere doing that. Okay, this is great. I'm loving this. Sorry about Fern screaming in there. Fern is pissed. At who? I'll give you 3 guesses. There's only 2 other people in there. Fern's pissed at someone. It ain't me. I guess it could be. Alright, we have to go this way. Annoyingly. Fern is pissed that we don't have bombs. Yeah, probably. That tracks. Oh my god. Blocked. Man, right down to Dungeon 1. Like, the world is like... What they did a great job with this game is that the overworld is, like, easy to get lost in. Even though it's actually not that big. You know what I mean? It's really not that big. But it's designed in such a way that, like, things like this, where, like, we're in one screen, but there's 2 distinct areas in that screen. And so it's really easy to kind of, like, get turned around and stuff like that. Oh. Desert. Was it here? Oh. Oh, come on. I'm going back. Fern can beat this whole game with her mind. Yeah, probably. Fern is powerful. And Fern demonstrates her power over the... Oh, son of a... On a regular basis, Fern will demonstrate her power. Who's Fern? Fern is my she's not a newborn or an I guess infant is the... She's 14 months, going on 15 months. My little girl. I wanted an extra heart, not to lose one. Oh god, these guys hit for like 3. It's crazy. Is it like 2 hearts? Oh my god. They're too strong. That sucks. Oh my god. Oh! I have to clear like 2 of them out of the way. No. Dude, 2 hits. They hit for 2 hearts. Ugh. Ah. Damn it. So, we know where dungeon 8 and 9 are. We already picked them out. We're in 5. So 6 and 7 are the 2 that are still unaccounted for. And I think they're all the way on the east side of the map in like the graveyard or whatever. One of them's over there for sure. I don't remember which one. 6 is in the graveyard. Yeah. I remember that one's in the graveyard. And then 7, I don't remember where 7 is. But, I'm assuming it's over on that side of the map as well. Because that's the side of the map we really haven't messed with at all. And that's kind of how this game goes. You usually don't go over there that much. Alright, this damn Darknut room might be the end of us. It's obviously doable, but you just gotta spend a ton of time banging against it to get somewhere. You have to have one of those lucky runs, you know, where like where you know, you manage to knock 1 or 2 of them out early. And then you... Excuse me. I'm trying to remember where the bomb bag was. I don't know how to do the money exploit or whatever. I don't play this game like that. I mean, I've beaten this game a few times in my life, and I love this game. But I've not like you know, spent time like learning how to speedrun it and stuff like that. Like all the exploits and stuff. I don't know it that well. Not as well as you guys do, and that's always the case, right? You can only remember so many secrets. I know, I remember the ones that like I said, I remember where some of those bombable like rooms are. Dungeon 8, Dungeon 9, I'll never forget where they are, because I literally spent like months probably looking for them. You know, until I finally bombed like every single stupid square in every, you know. I spent forever playing this game when I was a kid. Via save states. Oh, like playing the mini game, and if you lose money, then you rewind. Yeah, I'm not gonna. That's I don't mind using the rewind feature of the Switch when we're playing old games like this. I really don't. But it has to be like to an end. Like we use the save states when we were playing Super Ghouls and Ghosts, which I also loved as a kid. And I used that like we played it for a couple hours, you know, just dying or whatever, like you do in that game. But then we did a run where I used the rewind so I could actually show you guys like the whole run, you know? And I think something like that's fine. Why do we have the map in our hands? Oh shit, where's our potion? You used it. Yeah, I used the red one. I don't remember using the blue one, or did I just have it on me and I used it? I think you used both. You only had the red, yeah, but when you use the red potion, it turns into the blue potion, because the red potion is like 2 potions. That's the difference between them. You used it twice. It figures. Just because I was panicking. Ah! Ah! Oh, God, no. 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 Come on. And I'm dead. Just trying to get past him, I'm dead. Crazy room. Yeah, this room's a nightmare. This room's always been one of the hardest parts of the whole game. But, that's probably an appropriate place to stop. We'll save. We'll save our Rinku game right there. I think that's fine. Oh. Oh, that was my shoulder. That was Riku. Oh, shit. I'm a mess. Hold on. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. His back is broken. Fall into darkness. I'm turning 30 this year. And I'm realizing people weren't joking about the pain. I mean, yes. We all get older, and we all got to deal with a bit of that. You can avoid the worst of it if you are careful and take good care of your body, and you also don't find yourself in an occupation that is hard on your body. Some people work jobs that are just hard on parts of their body, and that's one of those things that's one of those sacrifices that you make depending on how you work and make a living, you know? For example, Shauna's always struggled with carpal tunnel, being a chef. So it's, it's all like chopping and dealing with, pots and pans and stuff in like fast-paced, high-stress environment. She also dealt with a lot of tension and stress in her neck, and had issues with that. So it's, but if you're careful, and if you're lucky as well, you can avoid some of that pain, at least the worst of it. For the most part, I still feel pretty good. Chi! In the house, what up, Chi? Of course, I've spent my life and career as an actor, and now a streamer, and so I am not putting a lot of pressure and stress on my body in particular. But yeah, man, it hits when you get into your 30s and then into your 40s. That stuff becomes the real deal. It's definitely something you got to take seriously. And it's better to take it it's better to take it seriously before it hits you. So that it doesn't hit you so hard.
Excuse me, ma'am. You dropped this.
I enjoyed the stream. A fun game to watch. Thanks, BC. I'm glad you guys had fun playing a little OG Zelda. We've been talking about playing it forever. I haven't played it in years. I still love it. It's a fun game to play, honestly. I think it holds up well, especially for the generation it's from. I don't think many games from the original Nintendo hold up all that great. The Mario games hold up fantastically, and I think they're the shining gold standard of like games from the original Nintendo that really, really hold up. Punch-Out's a great example. Yeah, Punch-Out holds up. There are games that hold up from this gen, but not all of them. Not even all of the greats. And often I will argue that Metroid from the original Nintendo from this gen is not that great, doesn't really hold up that well, is actually quite difficult to play and difficult to read the environment and stuff. The great ideas are all there in the game. It's a great foundational game for an amazing series, but I think the series really defines itself and holds its own at Super Metroid. I welcomed my husband to the 35 plus club last month. He's been saying all month he gets it now. Yeah. It's part of life. It's part of life. It's important to take seriously, taking good care of yourself as best you can, as early as you can take that seriously. You know? You don't want to start taking it seriously when it's too late. You know what I mean? And I think a lot of people make that mistake. A lot of people don't. They go, you know, it ain't gonna be so bad. I'll deal with it when I get there. And then you get there and you realize that you've already done the damage. Like by the time it hurts, the damage is done. You know what I mean? You got to start taking care of yourself before it's the aging is upon you. You know. As best you can. Not everyone can obviously spend all the time and money and effort that it takes to like pamper themselves, right? Like it's like everything else. It takes dedication and time and often money to do those things. There's a lot that you can do on your own just by learning how to take care of yourself, obviously, but you know, nothing I can do about my numbing fingers at this point. I get a bit of that when I lay down. A little bit of poor circulation. My shoulder injuries are old basketball ones. Yeah, if you played sports, that stuff comes back to bite you at some point. I was never athletic or played any sports. I was always working as a kid anyway, so I was busy, but like I was never interested in that stuff, so I didn't I avoided it by default, I guess, some of those things. I had very few physical injuries when I was young. He played EA Sports. Nah, not even. Not even, Trick. Those games bore the shit out of me. I don't like those games at all. The, like, EA Sports game, Madden, FIFA, take your pick, whatever. I don't know. There was a minute where me and my friends were playing, like, the Tiger Woods game. I remember. But I was playing that with, like, my friends. I wasn't playing it on my own, really. I think that was really more of a Wii era thing, but NBA Jam, yeah. The two exceptions to sports games from back in the day, NBA Jam was fire. Do I even have He's on Fire on my thing? I should. I think I tried to get NBA Jam He's on Fire on my soundboard, and like I couldn't find like a good version of it. Anyway, NBA Jam was always fun. Everybody loved NBA Jam. The football equivalent was a game called Blitz. Blitz was dope. NBA or NFL Blitz. I don't know if you guys remember that shit. I used to play that back then. You know what? A family friend of mine has a Blitz arcade machine in their house. And when I saw it, I was like, damn, that's cool. That's like a really cool thing to have, like, chilling in the house. Because it's even more fun to play it, like, with the joystick and stuff. Like the real arcade style. It's pretty sweet. Never played NFL Blitz. NFL Blitz was just football with, like, no rules. You could just... It was, like, a very, like... hard and fast football game with like big tackles and stupid animations and stuff. So it was like the NBA Jam of football. It might have even been developed by the same team. I don't remember. I remember Blitz on the N64. Yeah, it was on the home consoles too. I had it. I definitely did love that game. It was fun. NBA Ballers. I don't remember that. I do. That reminds me, though, that name, NBA Ballers, it reminds me of there was a game, I think it was like PS2. Maybe it was on the PS3. I think it was on the PS3. There was like a fighting game with rappers in it. You guys remember that? That shit was fun. I don't remember what it was called. That was another, like, totally weird, like, Def Jam Vendetta. Yeah, dude, Def Jam. It was all the Def Jam rappers. That shit was fun, man. I remember that. Fun watching you tackle Zelda. See you Monday. Lick Windex. Thanks for the hang. Catch you later. Hey, Lazy Gnome. 12 months, Gnome. 12 months of Gnome. Are you sick of me yet? Never, Gnome. Never. Thank you very much for all the hangs. Man. Where everyone's gonna start catching that 12-month resub, you guys. Ew, you said my full handle. Sorry, Gnome. got ahead of myself. JNG Snow, what's up? I see you in chat. Welcome, welcome. I remember DJ Hero. Yeah, DJ Hero was dope too. I had DJ Hero. I had the whole setup for DJ Hero. Just like we had all the Rock Band stuff. We used to play all that shit. That stuff was fun. DJ Hero was cool. It was a cool, like, spin-off of, like, the Rock Band stuff. Guitar Hero stuff. Parappa the Rappa, yeah, that's OG stuff as well. Parappa was way back. I never had Parappa the Rapper, but I knew kids who had it. I did play it, I think, briefly. Graven plays Kingdom Hearts with a dance pad. I know you're like kidding, but is that's something people do, right? People actually do that shit? It's doable. Saraki did it. That's right. I remember Sarah posting about it. Like maybe a couple months ago, last year. I saw that Sarah posted it, but it was just like a fight. It was like a boss fight that she did with the dance pad. I didn't think you'd play the whole game with it, but I'm sure somebody does that, right? Everybody had DDR. Yeah, DDR was awesome. And I'll never forget, like, going to, like, the arcades and shit and seeing the kids who just, like, played nothing but DDR, and they would just be on the machine and they would put on like a show. Like, you got to be a certain age to remember that shit, I think. But like, there were kids that were so hardcore about the DDR machines at the arcade, and that the arcade had like a bar, and you could grab the bar, and kids would like grab the bar and do flips and like kick off the machine and like switch places and do like, they would have entire like routines on the arcade machine. And they were always like, if you went to a big arcade, at least in LA, there was always a group of kids that were just like DDR kids that were there like putting on a show. It was crazy. I've seen videos. I'm too young to remember it in person. Oh man, it was a thing that happened in real life. You would go to the arcade and there would be like a crowd around the DDR machine, and somebody would be doing wild shit like freaking flips and shit, like for real, crazy shit. I remember I'd always see that shit and be like, wow, how do you practice? Do you just come here and spend like $1 every time? Like, do you just have to practice here? Do you have one of these at home? You know, like, because you can't do that shit at home, like on the like soft dance pads that we all had at home. I never saw anyone do a flip. I have. I knew a guy who bought an arcade pad for his home. Yeah, I mean, I imagine as far as arcades go, they were like among the top selling arcade machines, really, especially back then. I only got the Wii DDR machine. I don't remember what system. I think I had it on... I probably had it on PlayStation. I don't remember. I know I still have one of my soft like dance pads like folded up with all my old console stuff, you know, packed away. I'm pretty sure it was on the PlayStation, one of them. I don't remember which one. Maybe 3. I'm pretty sure it wasn't a PS4 thing. I think it was before that. It was probably a PS3 thing, maybe even a PS2 thing. Okay, stream when? What do you mean? What do you mean, Gabby? dance pad stream. I mean, not anytime soon, that's for sure. This old man likes to sit at his desk and play games. I'm pretty sure my my DDR days have passed. But that shit was fire. Everybody loved that game, man. It was one of those games that like everybody was down to play at the time. It was like, it wasn't weird or considered like lame or anything. It was like, you want to play TDR? And everyone was like, let's go. You'd sit there and like freaking pull out the soft dance pads and stomp around. DDR and Guitar. Yeah, Guitar Hero was the same way. Like, everybody loved Guitar Hero. Nobody thought it wasn't lame. Everybody wanted it. Everybody had it. If you had it, people would come over. They'd want to play it. It was fun. And, like, Rock Band was, like, just the multiplayer version of that, where you could actually play, like, the drums and the whole thing. So, like, all that stuff was really fun. Which Zelda are you playing? We're done playing Zelda today. We just turned it off. We were playing the original Zelda, the Nintendo from the original Nintendo. I love Guitar Hero. Yeah, everybody loved it, man. It was back then. It was a cool thing to play. It was a fun, because it was anyone like. You put that guitar controller in someone's hand and they would at least laugh and have fun. You know what I mean? Like, it was one of those things that was easy to have fun, you know? And it was games that were weird like that. That's kind of what the Wii was so great at. Was it like that? Like, you could give the Wiimote to someone who wasn't into video games or didn't play video games, and then they could bowl with you and they'd laugh. You know what I mean? Like, it was fun. It was easy to learn, fun, that had that little bit of like tactile simulation to it, and everyone liked it. The Wii was dank. Yeah, it was. It was. The Wii was a great system. The Wii was a great system. It was a very cool era for Nintendo. The only era for Nintendo that I really wasn't into was the Wii U. But the Wii U was obviously the kind of prototype for the Switch, and the Switch kicked ass. So, like, they didn't quite hit it with the Wii U, but they recovered. I mean, the Wii U generation that came and went really fast because it wasn't doing it, you know? I took a Wii remote to the forehead one time. I bet, BC, that I have chucked a couple of Wiimotes on accident. That shit, plenty of TVs broke back in the day from people playing the Wii and throwing the Wiimotes right at the TV while they're bowling and shit. You gotta wear the wrist strap. Nobody wore that shit. Come on, chat. Nobody wore the wrist strap. Yes, you're supposed to wear it, but nobody actually did. I did. It's like a seatbelt. Nah. It took like a whole 2 seconds to put on. I don't got time for that shit. You guys were kids, though, right? Like, when the Wii was a thing, you guys were kids? I was like 11, so yeah. Okay. All right. When the Wii was out, I was like in college. I was in college already. I was an adult. You know? What year did the Wii come out? Does anyone know off the top of their heads? '06? '2006. I was a junior in college. I was already on my way out of college when the Wii came out. So like, I played Wii with my friends, and we'd usually be like drinking and smoking and shit and playing Wii, and none of us put on any wrist straps and stuff. We were just like playing party games and stuff. We had great times with the Wii, man. We used to literally have like full blown like house parties playing the Wii. They'd rather break TVs. Ah. It was my TV. I'm a grown up. That's what I'm saying. I had my own TV. I have no one to blame but myself, you know? Graven was a frat. No, I was not. I never joined a frat. No. I'm not a frat boy. Nothing against it. If you're into it, you know, cool. It wasn't something I ever cared to do. I look at frats like I look at sports. And often I feel like if you're into one, you're into the other kind of thing. Took classes for lighting and then spent a month trying with a spotlight lamp on his head for stream. No. First of all, my film degree that I got is in film theory. I took very few production classes at USC. I would have taken the production major, but I was accepted into the film theory program. So I have basically a degree in film theory and criticism. I have like a film critics degree, essentially. But like production, I didn't have to learn that shit. I spent my whole life on sets. I grew up on sets from when I was 4 years old. Like every year from 4 years old till like I was in my 30s, I was on a set. Sometimes most of the year. So I knew all that stuff already, long before college. You could blow up if you mess with a CRT. I love that CRTVs are like cool again. Like, has anyone else noticed that like now like secondhand CRT TVs are like valuable to get for like retro gaming and stuff? It makes me laugh. It's cool. I saw a Seventh Heaven finale trailer and you weren't in there. Were you replaced with an older actor? No, I was never replaced on Seventh Heaven. But the final season of Seventh Heaven, I was not a part of it. I declined to come back for the final year. I was a senior in college. That was 2007. Or I guess the year 2006. 2006 into 2007, which is when I graduated college at USC. and I said that I would decline to come back so I could finish college and just have my senior year at college and have that experience, you know? You had 30 years work experience in your 30s. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, I was, some of my very first memories of my life are on a set. Some of the very oldest memories that I can remember of my own life, I was on a set. What happened to your character? Is that spoilers? Nothing. They just they sent Simon off to college or to work or to whatever. They just said, "Oh, Simon's not here." You know what I mean? They didn't kill me or anything. I just was not present in the storylines that they did that year. That's all. Hey, Isuki. Thanks very much for the follow. Welcome. I think YouTube comments are buggy again. Are they? I see you guys commenting every now and then. It freezes. Oh. My sister made a song called 7-Eleven and sang it with the theme song. That tracks. That works well. It happens on all the YouTube channels, not just yours. Yeah, YouTube is, I'm a bit newer to streaming on the YouTube platform. I've been multi-streaming the past quite a few months now on Twitch and YouTube. The Twitch platform I'm almost a year on, so I know that platform a bit better, how it it's kind of ticks and stuff. But yeah, YouTube works a little bit differently. Wouldn't be bad for when I move eventually to get a small setup in a living space to watch stuff. To have a little physical collection and stuff. My youngest brother has an absolute massive DVD Blu-ray collection, and that's his favorite thing. He just has his whole living room looks like a movie library. Yeah, he has his whole apartment is just wall to wall physical stuff, and he only wants physical games and DVDs and Blu-rays. I'm lazy. I like the convenience of digital. Not gonna lie. And also, it's nice to not have the stuff, to have less stuff in your space. You know, I obviously went through the phase when I first had my own place, and like when I was living with Shauna when we were younger, where we were always having our collections and our stuff and like displaying everything and having lots of stuff everywhere. And then over the past decade, especially when we started having our kids, our attitude towards that changed dramatically to like, we don't want all this stuff everywhere and we want more space and less stuff. And so it's, that kind of changed how I looked at things like my game collection and media and stuff like that. Cause that's kind of the easiest thing to replace digitally, that where it's not taking up space. But as you can see by like all the stuff that I have behind me, you know, it's not like I'm against stuff. I still struggle with stuff to this day. But anything that I could handily replace digitally, I tend to go for it these days, just to make to make it easier on my space. Because then remember, when you have kids, you know, if and when you have a family with little ones, then they have stuff. And then you need to accommodate all their shit and your shit and everyone else's shit who lives in your house. And it becomes a lot of shit, you know? You can prize board games out of his cold dead hands. The thing I like about board games, and one of the reasons why I don't tend to play video games based on board games, is because they're physical things that you play with people IRL. It's when I got into them, that was kind of my like, okay, well, I can have this physical game collection, and then we can have a game night, and I can have my family over to play a game. And that kind of replaced the idea of like movie night or what, you know, the sort of normal things that you would do to like have family over. Where you can have people like hang out in person and be focused on an activity, you know? But even my game collection just very, very quickly got out of hand and became unruly, you know? I've been having a blast sharing my retro video games with my nieces and nephews and little brother. Yeah, and of course, obviously, the generation of games from back in the day that were not available digitally, I had them all physical, and I still have all my games. I kept all my games over my whole life. I still have all my original Nintendo games. With my original Nintendo still works. I still have my Super Nintendo, my Genesis, my Dreamcast, my PS1 through 5. And I have all my physical games all the way up to PS4. My PS4 was all physical collection. Only my PS5 has a couple of digital games on it. And my Switch and Switch 2, I migrated to digital. Before that, it was all a physical collection, and I have all that stuff packed up and saved. So that if I ever do want to go back to it, or if Lily was ever interested in some of the old stuff, I could actually use the old hardware, you know? But that's the stuff like that I'm nostalgic for. things like the N64 and the Super Nintendo and the Genesis and stuff like that. I've been at a point where I simply don't have the space to reasonably collect much more stuff without extra room. Yeah. Ultra Shiny Mew, I found myself in that spot as well. Shauna and I, at one point, decided that we felt kind of buried in all of our stuff. And then we had, then you have that big reaction the other way where you don't want any stuff and you want to get rid of as much stuff as possible. Obviously, there is some healthy, happy medium somewhere. But it's, it's not obvious or easy to find for most people, I think. Wait, listen, you guys. It's not quite 8. It ain't that late. But I think it's time. We had a nice retro day today. Thank you guys very much for the hang. Thank you guys for hanging out with me while we played some OG Zelda. I'm sorry we didn't speedrun the whole game and beat the whole damn thing or whatever, but that wasn't really the plan. So I just kind of wanted to cruise down memory lane with you guys and play through a little bit and, talk about some of the stuff I remembered from when I was a kid playing the game. I hope you guys had a chill day with me that you enjoyed. Thank you guys so much for the bits and for the gifts. Thank you guys for the resubs and the new subs, if you're new. My name's David Gallagher, but around here I go by Graven. Thank you guys for hanging out, talking shit, playing games with me, as usual. Thank you guys for a wonderful February. We're getting into March. It is our 1-year anniversary on Twitch this month, in March. And I've just been thinking about it a lot. I've been thinking about the year that I've had with the community here, and all the friends that I've made, and all the fun that we've had playing games together, and especially playing the Kingdom Hearts series for the first time with you guys. I've had a lot of fun, and I look forward to another year. Okay? Thank you guys. Thank you guys very, very much. I'm going to finish my food, which is getting cold. I'm going to go spend the evening with the girls and try to relax. I hope that you guys all can do the same and have a nice weekend. Tomorrow is Sunday. Tomorrow we are off. I don't plan on streaming tomorrow. I'm hopefully going to actually get to possibly go down to LA and go hang out with a buddy of mine who I just have not had much time to hang out with lately. So I'm looking forward to that. And then obviously on Monday, we're going to get back to our regularly scheduled program. We'll play some P5R, some Persona 5 Royale, and we'll get to cracking on our dates. Hopefully we'll have better dates than we did last week. We had a couple of bad dates last week. But we'll get back to some more Persona 5 Royale, all right? I appreciate you guys so much. Everyone have a good night. Get some grub. Get some rest. I'll see you guys on Monday for more games. Peace.